All right, guys, BBBY is ramping up. Today, we also have Lowe's and Target earnings. Should be a fun day. All right, so yeah, we got Target and Lowe's earnings this morning. BBBY has ramped all the way up to $26 a share now. We'll see if that continues. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Huge rip. Look at BBBY up here. It's at $26. Hey, what's up, Hurry? What's up, Leslie? Hey, caress that like button. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, I should say. Yeah, we are early. It's a day to be early. If there was any day to be early, it was today, because we are still in BBBY and we're holding it, and it is flying up to $26 a share now. You love to see it. Honestly, you love to see it. I mean, I don't even know what else to say about this, but you love to see it. That's all I'm saying. Looks like Megal came all the way back down, but that's all right. We don't need that one to do anything. Hey, what's up, Beach? BBBY, the amazing gift that keeps on giving us, sir. Think it's time to hit new highs today. I hope so. New highs will be right around 2860s here. 2860s is going to be the new highs level. And again, we are holding this. We're also going to do a poll, again, as we do here on Twitter. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. All right, guys, so it's time. BBBY craziness continues. We're going to do a Twitter poll as we do. We're also going to do a poll on the stream. Sorry for the all caps. In advance, sorry for the all caps. All right, guys. So we got this poll going on. It's BBIG time. BBIG time. Again, the question of the poll is: it's time. The crazy BBBY squeeze has continued in pre-market today, and we are holding a piece. Will this stock close green today? Go to the poll. Yes, it ends green, or no, it pulls back. Here is that poll. Craziness in the stock market today. Craziness. Here is the link for that poll. Open it up in a new tab, of course. There's the link right there. We do have Target and Lowe's earnings coming out today. That is true. We do have those numbers dropping. Then today we have the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. And then after that, we've got Cisco earnings. So it's going to be a busy day for me. Luckily, I got enough sleep. Yeah, so we got enough sleep. Good. Also, something that I am going to be doing and that I've gone ahead and decided to do is I am going to be taking some larger size swing trades from now on. My swing trades have been so profitable over the last couple months that I am going to be swing trading some size, and so I'm going to use a decent percentage of my $30,000 account in each swing trade. I'm guessing I'm going to use maybe like $5,000 plus in equity per trade and try to just diversify into some stuff, good and bad. And try to roll my account up. If I would have listened to my intuition, I've been swing trading, but I've only been making, maybe $100 in profit each one. And if I'd been listening to my intuition, I could have made a solid amount of profit in these trades. So we're gonna up our size. We have the money. Not only if we take some big losses in this account, we have the money to add back to it so I can still day trade. But also, we have the size to swing trade in this account, and so that's what we're gonna do. Today we have Target and Lowe's earnings. Target and Lowe's. Let me look to see when these come out. Target, nothing yet. Lowe's, I don't think anything's gonna be out yet. Oh, Lowe's is out. So Lowe's did drop their numbers. They dropped it about 12 minutes ago. Lowe's saw second quarter EPS of 467, beat the 462 estimate. Sales of 27.5, missed the 28.14 estimate. So Lowe's is actually gapping up a little bit from this. It's up to 221s here. So kind of strange. Yeah, I might be trading some options as well. That's very true. I don't think Kamara's career is over. I think it's only a 6-game suspension. He had a 6-game suspension from a fight he got into in Las Vegas. But we need him. Kamara's a great player. Yeah, maybe 1 to 2 days is usually what I get involved with. Sometimes longer, depends on what it is. But here's Lowe's numbers right here, guys. So Lowe's did drop their numbers. These are them right here. And so you can see Lowe's right here in the middle. No, I don't really trade IPOs. IPOs are a little bit too risky. There's not really any telling what they're going to do, and All right, guys. All right, team. Yeah, so Lowe's up to 221s here. Bed Bath & Beyond at 2630s. Oh wait, no. So you're getting that mixed up. So you're thinking of Alpha Insider is what you're thinking about. Spec. So you're thinking of Alpha Insider. Alpha Insider is the swing trading one. And so Alpha Insider is kind of like, you can see it. It's like a place you can post all your trades and you can track traders, right? This oil baby guy, he's made like 800%. This Ethereum guy has made like 1300+%. It kind of shows you what they've made on the 5-year, year, month. So even though ETH is down so much over the last year, this guy's still making money. And so you can kind of see their trades and track them trade for trade here. He can kind of leave little notes and showing kind of what they're planning on doing. You know, and why. Like this is like the ETH fork news is causing him to do some stuff, and you can kind of track them and see how they're performing and all of this stuff. So this is the site that I'm going to be tracking my swing tradings with. And give me 1 second, I'll post the the actual link. All right, so here's the link for Alpha Insider. Yeah, this is the site that I'm going to be posting my swing trades on. I haven't honestly. I would have taken the time to do it already, but I just haven't found any swing trades I want to get into yet. You know, I got to be a little bit picky about my swing trades. You know, and so we're just gonna chill and wait. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond over 26. I mean, I'm already in some swing trades right now. To be honest, I'm in BBBY, I'm in AMC, and I'm in Megal right now. But oh man. Maybe 28 is a price. What price target do you guys think is going to get to? And I'm also looking at the poll about BBBY. So far, we had 82%, 83% essentially saying yes, it ends green. 17% said no, it does not. Thank you, Jason, for the follow. Jason Townsend, I appreciate you, brother. And y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you have not already. I certainly consider it a favor. We are trying to grow our Twitter profile, and you can find the link there. FRZA. Yeah, we also had Home Depot and Lowe's earnings this morning. Home Depot is not out with theirs yet, but Lowe's is. And so you can see the Lowe's numbers here. Lowe's dropped GAAP EPS of 467, beat the 462 estimate. Revenue of 27.48, missed the 600, missed the 28.14 billion estimate. So, you know, Lowe's dropped mixed results here. I don't see any guidance yet except for maybe fiscal year 22 EPS came in about on par with expectations. You know, that's the only guidance numbers I see here for lows. Again, fiscal year 22 EPS came in at 1310 to 1360 versus 1339 estimates. So kind of right in the middle there, right in the middle range of EPS for the fiscal year of 22. Sales of 97 to 99 billion. Again, 97.54 billion estimates. So on the higher end of on par for sales. And so in the end, numbers weren't bad for Lowe's, and Lowe's is up to 221. You know, when you got a yawn and it's just like a powerful yawn, it just kind of forces you to yawn. Whew, that's what I just had. I am a crypto bull for sure. I've been an ETH bull for a long time. I think the ETH merge is coming up. I hope so, Ricky. Also, we're going to do our poll as we do here today. Bullish or bearish on target earnings? Bearish on target earnings today. Let us know. We got BBBY ramping up here. Big movements. We're also going to post our poll to Discord as we do. Also, do me a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. John, what's your BBBY play? What do you mean? I'm holding it. I've been holding it for, honestly, no offense to everybody, but I've been holding this before it squeezed. So maybe not, maybe some. I mean, it squeezed a little bit, maybe. But I've been holding it since, let me see what my entry is here for BBBY. I've been holding it since 1411 is my average price here for BBBY, 1411. So I have been holding it from here. You know, and so currently up, I'm about 100%, a little bit less than 100% gain on that trade, but close. Had some vivid dreams last night, man. You know how those are strange, always. Yeah, not too shabby, man. Can y'all hear the music? All right, guys. So yeah, BBBY dipping down to VWAP here. Yeah, call options are absolutely ridiculous right now. Just craziness. Yeah, let me see what the votes or the poll are going so far. We've got about 69% are bullish on target earnings. 29% are bearish on target earnings. We're also going to post the poll here. Calls or puts on target earnings today, guys. Calls or puts on target earnings. We're doing another poll on Twitter, calls or puts on target earnings. We're going to make it a 4-hour long poll. Vote in the poll, calls or puts. Elon also said he's buying Manchester United soccer team. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, dude. Twitter is hilarious, man. Oh, dude. Twitter is so funny, man. I can't post it, but they're ruthless. They're ruthless, man. Um yeah, honestly I'm reading yeah, so apparently he's not actually buying MU. Oh, dude, this is the most hilarious post I've ever seen, bro. Lowe's is up big. Lowe's is up big. We got Target dropping earnings today. Let me see exactly when Target numbers are coming out. Target numbers are going to be dropping in 4 minutes at 6:30 for Target. So in 4 minutes at 6:30, Target's going to drop their numbers. We also have Lowe's. We've got Krispy Kreme earnings. We got TJX, ADI. We've got ZIM earnings. So yeah, we got some earnings today. Should be a fun day though. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Larry? Yeah, I think BBIG and a lot of other meme stocks are going to be running up in sympathy with BBBY. BBIG is up. Again, we're in Bed Bath & Beyond. What's up, Jojo? Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are good. Again, the real true craziness is BBBY today. All right, team. Yeah, so Bed Bath & Beyond, just under VWAP, we have Lowe's earnings coming out, with Lowe's dropping a mixed result earnings report where they had an EPS beat, a sales miss, and a guidance on par with expectation result. And so basically mixed results all the way around for Lowe's, but they are pumping up to 222s right now in pre-market. 222s is where Lowe's is sitting. We also have Target numbers dropping in about a minute, about 1 minute, the TGT numbers. Hey, what's up, JJ? I'm good, man. Meggle, we're still in a little baby piece of Meggle, but you know. Oh, dude, this is the greatest. This is the greatest tweet ever. Dude, I actually got sick after that watching that movie. It was actually strange, bro. What's the movie with Florence? Was it Florence, whatever her name is, Pug? About Sweden in this festival horror movie. I got sick after watching it. It was kind of messed up. BBBY up to $26 a share. $26 a share. Target released their earnings here. Let's drop what the earnings say and see what they said. So Target numbers are out. They did drop second quarter earnings. Bro, why do they put... I get why they want to hype it up. Okay, so Target reported GAAP earnings per share of 39 cents, which are down 89.2% from 365 and 21. Adjusted EPS of 39 cent per share profit, down compared with the... bro, get out of the way. Compared with 364 and 21. So 39 cent profit per share for Target. These are bad numbers here for Target. Bad numbers. They dropped second quarter EPS of 39 cents, missed the 73 cent estimate. Sales of 26 billion, missed the 26.09 billion estimate. So a miss on all fronts for Target. Here is the numbers for that right here. We are going to put Lowe's and Target numbers up. But here is Target numbers. Still waiting to see if we get the guidance here, but Target missed big on both fronts. Yeah. Target back up to 177 here. You can see it on the right. But yeah, Target's starting to reel back up to 180. Maybe guidance came out. Let me see if we can find it. They said that the company is planning cautiously for the remainder of the year. Current trends support the company's prior guidance for the full year revenue. So they reaffirmed it. They reaffirmed guidance. Target says that the current trends support the company's prior guidance for the full year revenue growth in the low to mid single digit range. So they reaffirmed guidance for Target. It's up to 181s. BBBY pumping up still. I was getting ready to buy the dip in Target. Unfortunately, no dip to be bought now. Hey, thank you, Israel. I appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you, sir. Y'all follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades. All right, guys. So yeah, Target at 179. Let's see what happens here. But again, they dropped bad results. They had pretty bad EPS miss. Pretty sizable EPS miss, just over 100% worse than expected for EPS. Down big on the last year, also, or just worse than 50%. I mean, not 100%, just a little bit lower than 50% worse than expected here for EPS. Bad sales numbers, not a huge miss for sales, but still a miss nonetheless. And then guidance reaffirmed, and so guidance wasn't good. And so with that, Target, initially we got some red action. We're starting to rebound a little bit. We're at 177s here, but who knows if this thing is going to pop back up. Yeah, I'm holding BBBY. I've been holding it. My entry price for BBBY is $14.11. So we got in at 14. And we're still in it. We haven't sold our last piece of it, and we're just riding it up. Also in AMC, which is doing pretty solid. Also in Megal, which break even completely. But that's okay. Hey, what's up, James? If Lowe's isn't up, isn't that a good sign for the economy? As it's not a necessary item store. It's not necessarily an item store. Target at 177s here. Yeah, here's the problem with my swing trading style right now, though. Like, usually my swing trading style is like I buy the dip, I hold it for a few days afterwards, right? Here's the problem. I looked up some of the largest companies and where they're at specifically here. Like, I looked up some of the largest companies. Like, here's an example. Here's a list of the S&P 500. You know, none of them are down any substantial amount, you know. So like here's lows at 222s. I'm looking for something that's down big on the year, that's down big short term, and I don't really have anything that's like that. Like we can start with Apple here. I'm looking at a daily chart right now. So we can start with Apple here. Apple, green on the year. Microsoft, starting to come back, still technically green on the year. Amazon's doing great, to be honest. They're all a little bit too extended on the upside for me. Tesla, Google's a little bit more on the downside than anticipated. So if I'm going to buy one, it might be Google. I might be buying Google stock here. UNH, I'm not going to buy any healthcare stock. I'm just not really about healthcare companies. Nvidia is down pretty substantially here. The only problem is the ETH merge might cause some bullish activity on this one as we approach closer and closer to win merge. Now, if the merge deal, for whatever reason, does not go through, then Nvidia might see a bump because that means that proof of work ETH mining is going to stay into effect. But if the merge goes through, then it's going to cut a lot of the Nvidia business, and I think people are anticipating that. J&J, I'm just not investing in a pharmaceutical company. It's just too much risk. Meta, I don't hate Meta where it's currently at. It's down pretty big to 179, and I think Meta has tons of users and is still widely used. So Meta's an option for a swing trade. I am thinking of a swing trade at Meta. ExxonMobil is just up too much. JP Morgan, it's down. I like it, but I don't like JP Morgan as a company. I think they're one of the better, more healthy bank stocks. But as for like my own personal experiences with them, I just don't like them. Home Depot. After this earnings report, Home Depot was up to 327.30s yesterday. Big move. Target at 180, lows at 222. And again, just to put this into perspective, Target missed on both metrics in terms of EPS and sales, and then reaffirmed guidance. Lowe's beat on both metrics. Or no, Lowe's had good EPS, so an EPS beat, a sales miss, and then they reaffirmed guidance. So Lowe's was much more mixed in terms of results. Target was bad results, basically. Visa doesn't move enough. CVX, Chevron, up too much. Pfizer, just not going to invest in that. Too volatile. Bank of America, no. Coca-Cola, up too much, I think. Testing highs, just not really my style. Pepsi, same thing. Costco is up too much. Disney, too big of short-term moves, I think. McDonald's, Abbott, no. VZ, we got Cisco here. Verizon is down huge, but I just don't know if I'm willing to invest in Verizon. I think Verizon, I don't trust the company long term. Cisco is down big. I think Cisco is a very powerful company, and they're down a lot. They're at $46 a share. And so if we get a big drop today during earnings, I might buy that dip. So that's definitely one of the options. Right now, I'm considering the swing trades I'm considering are Cisco, Meta, and Nvidia are the swing trades I'm considering. Walmart had good earnings, just ramped up too much. Texas Instruments, I should have bought Texas Instruments in anticipation of school starting because I think more people are going to be buying their calculators. I got to go buy one for my daughter as an example. AMD is still over 100, but I don't know what we're going to do there. And then BBBY is just ramping up huge. Roku, I don't like Roku at all, bro. I've said it before. I said it again. Roku is too vulnerable long-term for me to really invest in. I think there's a potential that Roku gets bought out, but I don't think the technology is anything unique. And I think that eventually the TV brands are just going to start including the same type of software with their TVs included in them, i.e. Internet Explorer with Microsoft versus Netscape back in the late 90s. I think it's going to be a similar thing where TV brands are just going to start producing their own version of this. And so unless Roku gets bought out, which is a possibility, but unless it gets bought out, it's just not something that I have trust in holding, you know. Intel was one of my last swing trades. We bought Intel after the earnings dip, INTC, and it's still down big. And we might buy this one right back, to be completely honest, because I like Intel as a company. I think, I think they're cheap too. We might buy Intel. That's an option. I'm going to list these. Might buy all of these. Intel, Meta. These are all options for me for sure. What do you think of NFL shopping after this year? DirecTV contract will up. Will Disney make a run? Whoever gets that contract will be huge for stock. Yeah, for sure. I don't like PayPal either. I think PayPal too much risk. But they are cheap, and so it's one of those potentially rebound stocks. Target's starting to dip all the way back down to 170s here. So Target down to 170s. We do have a support level of 176. We can watch to see if Target holds these levels, but they did drop their earnings report already. Yeah, all good. Yeah, I'm not really one to invest in bank stocks either. You know, just not really one to like those companies. Too much risk and too hard to judge. It's not even risk. It's too hard to judge the success of them. There's too many numbers there to judge potential short-term movement in banking. It's just harder to judge as opposed to like something else that I know a little bit and understand a little bit more. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 2650s. Looks great here. 2750 is the high of the day. Home Depot right around the high of the day as well. Home Depot high, or Lowe's high of the day is right around 222.50. Target is at 176.80. So Target is, let's see if it bounces at 176. Bed Bath & Beyond popping up. It's at 2670 here, 2670. But yeah, we're still looking here. We're still looking, you know. QCOM. I'm just looking for beat up companies over the last year. I think PayPal is one of the options, I guess. We'll make PayPal on the list. Right now we got Intel, Meta, and PayPal on our list here. AMD might be as well, but I think AMD has bounced up a little bit too much for my taste. AMD is up like 45% over the last month and a half. Since the start of July, AMD is up like 45%. That's a little bit too much, but we'll include that on our list also. We get a big dip in there, and we'll jump in that one. Nike, you know, the problem with Nike is luxury brands, you know what I mean? But I think when they start to come back, Nike stock will probably come back as well. So we'll include that in our list also. CVS up too much. Oracle. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here, guys. BBBY up to 2670, so still ramping up here. So still making some moves. Look, Netflix is one we're certainly paying attention to. Netflix is one we're definitely watching. You know, the only problem with Netflix is its volatility. You know, Netflix, as an example, has moved up like roughly 50+% over the last couple weeks. And so, I mean, that's a lot. You know, lows are 162 back in June. And highs right now are basically 250 over the last 2 months. It's just a lot. You know, it's a big percentage movement here. You know, it's like 70% move over a couple months. You know, that might be a little bit extended short term. Long term, I don't know. Netflix was so high to begin with. There's a question mark there, I think. BLK pumping up. AXP, American Express, and Boeing been ripping back up a little bit. I think I'm going to wait for the Fed minutes report to come out today anyway before I pull on any of these trading, in any of these trades. We're going to wait for the T-Mobile cannot be a healthy company, man. It just cannot be a healthy company, dude. I mean, it kind of is, though. It's been flying up. I guess marketing gets me in that regard. Target pulling back to 174s, and again, we might buy this dip. MU is down pretty big as well. Micron, that's one to pay attention to. I think that's most of the ones that I'm going to end up taking some positions in. I don't know if the other ones are going to be large enough to really want to get involved with them. All right, so right now for my swing trading potential trades, we've got Intel, Meta, PayPal, AMD, Nike, Netflix, and Micron. That's what we're looking at. Again, I'm not going to take any of these positions yet. We're going to wait to see if we get some pullbacks in these and then buy those up, potentially. We'll see. Let me know what you guys think of that list. Again, we're just kind of building. Yeah, BBIG pumping up today, man. We got lows up to 221s. Fed minutes is at 2 p.m. Fed minutes press conference. I don't know. Wait, let me see. Fed minutes PDF file is going to drop at 2 p.m. Oh, man. Should be fun here. We do have Target dipping down a little bit. And again, if Target drops substantially, then we might buy that dip as well. I'm going to have to research a little bit more into MU and see what their recent like company movements are regarding MU, because I like MU. If we look at like a 4-hour chart, MU looks interesting. I think it's very cheap as well. And so I can get a reasonably sized position for pretty cheap in that one. Better than Netflix. 74% of people that voted on the Twitter poll think it's going to end green today. Nice. And I appreciate all the follows on Twitter. Thank you, guys. Target earnings coming out soon. Again, here, you can vote on the Target earnings here, whether you're bullish or bearish. But yeah. What a crazy day today, guys. It should be fun, man. Bed Bath & Beyond dipping down pretty substantially. Yeah, and look at Jim Cramer, just wildly wrong again. Wildly wrong again. He said, memo to Sue Grove, Bed Bath & Beyond. You must know your balance sheet is so weak that you run the risk of not getting seasonal inventory. You should be fired if you don't offer equity right here to solve your problems and give you time. He said, looking at our daily Cramer tweets, I mean, they do understand that Bed Bath & Beyond, the price of Bed Bath & Beyond is just ridiculously high right now. And look, of course, Kramer's crying that Bed Bath & Beyond is squeezing. 65 million shares and 390 million shares traded. Is this mindless manipulation to break the shorts? I think the company, and this is all quoting from Kramer, I think the company's viability is in question, but it has the ultimate opportunity to sell stock, at least with an ATM. How can they be so obtuse? Kramer, let's read all the Kramer quotes regarding BBBY. He said, Bed Bath specialists are trapped in the out of the money short options. He said, memo to Sue Grove, you must know your balance sheet is so weak that you run the risk of not getting seasonal inventory. You should be fired if you don't offer equity right here to solve your problems and give you time. I often find CEOs are obtuse to the stock market, so I will explain it real easy. Bed Bath needs money. It can raise money at a higher price than where it sold a lot of stock. Now is the time, sell or die. Maybe Go figured out that Bed Bath & Beyond is up because of the squeeze, not merge, and will sell 20 million shares and 65 million shares and 390 million shares traded. It's this mindless manipulation to break the shorts. I think the company's viability is in question, but it has the ultimate opportunity to sell stock, at least with an ATM. How can they be so obtuse? And that's basically it. Well, it all depends on if they registered these offerings. He said then he followed this up with AMC and GameStop dig stock deals as the money fund raises. Obviously some joker lawyers telling Bed Bath it can't, which is a mistake. It can. People taking the steady lows up on not that much information. Do it yourself strong, but margins not as good as the professionals from Home Depot. Maybe wait for the call. Coordinated sites gunning for BBBY up already, always intimidating to shorts who are concerned. Not much out of the money. Call buying yesterday. Imagine what happens today to break the shorts. We will see, man. We will see. What do you guys think is going to happen with Bed Bath? Let me know. Yeah, and that's all from Kramer. Oh yeah, retail sales numbers this morning, guys. We do have retail sales numbers dropping today. We got a lot of stuff happening here today, man. Yeah, so today we got retail sales numbers for July. Last time they came out at 0.1%. Or no, last time they came out at 1%. The forecast is for 0.1% for July. And we'll see what we get. Those are dropping at 8:30, so in about an hour and a half. Well, he's looking at fundamentals and the company is awful, but in squeezes, no one cares about fundamentals. Right, exactly. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond is a retail store, and I've been there. It's a cool store, but it is a retail store, and I'm not confident enough in any retail store to hold long term for any of that stuff. You know. All right, guys. May 25th was the last Fed minutes. May 25th. All right, guys. Bed Bath is down. Let's see 25. 25 is probably a pretty big support level. All right, today we got Cisco earnings, guys. Cisco earnings. We're going to be covering those today, this evening as well, for another earnings call. Oh, man. And Cisco is an option that we're considering here for sure. All right, guys. So yeah. Bro, Johnson & Johnson is not pharmaceutical. It's close enough to it to where I don't like it. Look, and you might like J&J, and we can disagree about specific stocks. You know what I mean? I think Johnson & Johnson... Okay. I think Johnson & Johnson is big, but I think the sentiment of it is changing over the past couple years. I think the public has gotten behind smaller, what they deem to be less corporation-like companies. You know what I mean? And I think that's bad I think that's bad long term for Johnson & Johnson. So just not a believer in it, and I don't think it's going to succeed. Or I think it'll be fine. Let me rephrase that. I think Johnson & Johnson will be fine long term. I just don't think I can trade it successfully in terms of sentiment. CISCO. Target predictions. Well, Target already dropped their numbers here. So if you look at Target numbers at the bottom of the screen here, Target numbers are already out. Target dropped a miss on all metrics. They dropped second quarter EPS of 39 cents, missed the 73-cent estimate. Sales of 26 billion, missed the 26.09 billion estimate. Lowe's dropped second quarter EPS of 467, beat the 462 estimate. Sales of 27.5, missed the 28.14 billion estimate. And they both reaffirmed their guidance. And so they reaffirmed their guidance. So that's kind of what's going down for BBBY, or for Lowe's. Target, and I want to see if BBBY just holds support here, is really what I want to see it. I'm going to put up 4 charts. Should I put 4 or 3, or do you guys like 3? I think 3 is a little bit more, you can see it easier. And so 4 charts would look like this. All right, so 4 charts, but it would still block one of the charts anyway. And this way, we just have big charts. And so 4 would look like this. Tesla down to 909s here. So 4 or 3. I heard Fubo was pumping up. BBIG is up today as well. There's Fubo. Fubo is up to 630s. I might buy Fubo. I like Fubo as a company. I have Fubo. And so, you know. But 4 is too much. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think 3 works perfectly. Like this. I think that's perfect. I like Fubo though. If Fubo wasn't so freaking extended short term, I would buy it. But it's just too extended for me short term. Look at this thing was at 260s back at the beginning of this month, 2 weeks ago. Now it's at 630s. It's just too much. It might ramp up, but I just don't know if I trust it enough, to be honest. All right, team. Target back up to that 176 level. Lowe's is pulling back a little bit. We got BBBY at 2550s. We got a lot of stuff moving today, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know about Fubo long term. I really don't. I'm not sure. I like Fubo as a company. I think it's pretty cheap at 260s. $3, $4, but up here short term, I think it's too extended. And I think anytime you have a big move percentage wise like this, that generally speaking, eventually people take profit, and with that, we might get some drops that I'm not comfortable holding through for Fubo. And so, the only way I would take Fubo is if I took like a small, long term position. Like if I decided to hold it for like 5 years, and I wanted to buy like a piece at $5 or something like that. But it would be like 10 shares or something tiny. Yeah, for sure. Ryan Cohen with Chewy, 100%. Well, GameStop pump today? I don't know. It depends, man. It depends on how closely GameStop is following BBBY, which it has been following it pretty closely here. It's been moving up in sympathy with it. Now, it's not going to be an exact sympathy move, but it is moving up to a certain extent with it. So I think we'll see GameStop, we'll see AMC pump up if BBBY pumps up. And we are holding AMC as well. We're holding BBBY, AMC, and Meggle right now. Green and everything, but not much green in Meggle, to be honest, but green nonetheless. And we're up nicely today also. 3 minutes until the market opens up for a lot of us. DraftKings is too extended short term. Great call. Great movement over the last few weeks. But for now, it's too extended. It's up like 100%, or it's up like 80% over the last 2 weeks or so, in 2.5 weeks. So that's just too much. 80% gains over 2.5 weeks is. I'm not buying anything that's up 80% in 2 weeks, unless it's for long term. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is AMC is sympathy moving with BBBY. It didn't move much yesterday, but it did move up. As GameStop moved up even more. And so I think GameStop's probably following it up a little bit more in sympathy opposed to AMC, but I think they're both following it up to a certain extent. And again, you can see my list of swing trade potentials here. We're looking at Intel, Meta, PayPal, AMD, Nike, Netflix, and MU. Those are 3 potential swing trades that I'm going to get involved with. Now, again, understand my logic with swing trades is that I might hold these positions long-term as well. If they don't end up working out, I might just hold them long-term too. But yeah, we'll see. We do have retail sales numbers dropping in about an hour and a half. And hey, listen, guys, I truly do appreciate about 265 people being here before 7 a.m. market time. So thank you, team. Down 60% on the year, though. Yeah, for sure. But I think 80% gains a little bit too much for me short term. It's also what's stopping me from getting a Netflix. I think Netflix is down a ton as well at 240s, but it's up, not as much, but it is up. It is up like it's up like 22% or so over the last 2.5 weeks for Netflix. And so that's too big of a gain, I think, for me. Again, my swing trading style is I'm looking for healthy, long-term companies that are just beat up short-term. And I'm not really seeing anything like that right now. A lot of them are going to be following the market, and the market has been pumping up. And so it's just going to be slim pickings for swing trades right now. But there are some that I'm watching, specifically Intel. Intel has been pretty beat up. Meta has been pretty beat up. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Intel here. Maybe like 50 shares or so. Yeah, thinking of taking Intel here. What do you guys think? Let me see Intel's numbers for long term. All right, so June EPS was minus 11 cents, down 109% year over year. EPS for past year was 467, 378 increase year over year. 21 annual EPS was 486. 22 annual EPS was 494. 2019 EPS was 471. So that's trending up. Yeah, I like Intel long term. Over the last year, it's been a little sketch. What was their last guidance for Intel? Like, what was their guidance? All right, guys, BBBY dipped all the way to 24. Again, $25 is a support level that we want to see it hold over here. So we do want to see it hold at 24. There's the 7 o'clock bell here. So there's the 7 o'clock bell. And again, we do have GameStop following this as well. Look at GameStop. It's at 42.20s, 42.70s, I mean, for GameStop. AMZ popped up too. So we do have some stuff moving. And but yeah, BBBY. Let's see if it holds 25. Yeah, it's pulling back right to that spot now. Checking the Intel guidance here to see what they showed. When did Intel drop their earnings? How long ago was that? All right, BBBY, guys. BBBY back up to 25.60s. I'm trying to look at their last earnings report to see what their guidance are before I take a position in Intel here. Let's see. So they last dropped it late July. All right, so yeah, Intel dropped third quarter EPS of 29 cents, missed the 69 estimate. Sales 15.3 billion, missed the 17.92 billion estimate. They put 230 versus 340 estimates, and I think they're down so much from this. Adjusted PC demand down 310 to 325, minus 10% year over year. Their revenue for the second quarter is tracking along the bottom. Do I want to buy Intel here is the question. I don't know. BBBY bouncing at 25, hopefully. Pulling back to 25 now. It was 3 weeks ago, really, for Intel earnings. Yeah, I see BBBY. All right, so let's see if it holds 25, guys. It's right at 25 now. All right, BBBY down to 25. I think 25 is a big psychological level. I'm going to take a small Intel position, I think, right now. A small Intel position, I think. And we are going to report it on Alpha Insider. Trying to think of what type of Intel position I want to take. I'm gonna start it off with 15 shares, and then if we continue to drop, I'll dollar cost average over maybe like a 2 or 3 day period, is what I'm planning to do. And then I'll hold it for anywhere between 2 weeks to 2 months, give or take. But we're gonna start it off with 15 shares of Intel. And we're also gonna drop the numbers. We're gonna report this on All right, so BBBY dipped under 25, guys. It's under 25 now. We did have target and lows earnings dropping. Again, lows put in better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, and on par guidance. Target missed on both metrics, EPS and sales, and then reaffirmed their guidance as well. All right, guys. So, yeah, we are going to plan to spend about $5K on this. All right, guys, so we are using Alpha Insider to drop these swing results. Bed Bath & Beyond back over 25s. You'd love to see it. Back over 25. All right, we ended up buying $35.99. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. So we do have Bed Bath & Beyond popping back up to 2450s. Again, if you want to check out Alpha Insider, which is where we're going to be dropping a lot of these swing trading results. I'm still kind of learning how to use it. But again, check it out here if you want. All right, so Zim Integrated Shipping Services press release. ZIM dropped second quarter generally accepting accounting principles EPS of 11.07, missed the 158 estimate, revenue of 3.43 billion, missed about 270 million. Hey, thank you, Trade 20. We appreciate that. Yeah, D-Nut, Krispy Kreme, bro. I miss Krispy Kreme, dude. I'm from Louisiana originally. And so I do miss Krispy Kreme donuts, dude. I truly do. Let me see, figure out how to get this. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond is at 25.30s. We're watching that. Target's still dipping down. It's at 174s here. All right, guys. So Target's dipping down, and that might be a swing trading candidate option. All right, guys. So we do have Bed Bath & Beyond all the way up to 24.60s here. But craziness for BBBY. Hey, what's up? What's up, Douglas? Yeah, retail sales drop in about an hour and 18 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Hey, it'll be fun, man. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hey, good luck, Bob. We are holding a piece of BBBY. Yeah, Krispy Kreme donuts are good if you get them while they're hot, dude. If you get Krispy Kreme donuts while they're warm, best donuts you ever had, dude. 100%. And I love Mary Lee donuts, but Krispy Kreme is the GOAT of donuts. 100%. Was Krispy Kreme a Louisiana donut place? Oh, it's in North Carolina. But yeah, Krispy Kreme is the GOAT donut place. If you get them while they're warm, they're the best donuts ever. You know, if you get them while they're cold, they're all right. What's up, Burrow? Good morning, dude. Hope you're doing good, bro. BBY, isn't that Best Buy? Yeah, Best Buy pumping up to 84s here. I don't know if people are just mistaking it for BBBY or if it's just positively influencing retail, but it's up to 26. Hey, what's up, Menina? Hey, what's up, Spec? We're at 2607s, 2607s. Target earnings are already out, Sean. You can see the numbers right here at the bottom here. They dropped second quarter EPS of 39-cent profit, missed the 73-cent profit estimate. Sales of 26 billion, missed the 26.09 billion estimate. And so Target boasted better than expected. Target posted worse than expected EPS and sales and reaffirmed their guidance. So neutral guidance, worse than expected EPS and sales. Lowe's dropped better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, and then on par guidance as well. So neutral guidance, mixed results for Lowe's as well. Bed Bath & Beyond is up to over $26 a share now. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, so we do have BBBY back over VWAP. I just want to see if it holds here. That's what it needs to hold is VWAP. I just want to see if it holds VWAP here. Again, today we do have the Fed minutes report dropping this evening. Yeah, the APE preferred equity unit is going to be dropping this evening. Or no, this in the end of this week. So the APE shares are going to be coming out on the 19th on Friday. So we're watching for that here. Apple dipping to 170 as well. I would buy the Apple dip too, but Apple's just too extended short term on the upside for me. Yeah. The volume weighted average price jumper is what it is. The volume weighted average price. It's really a volume weighted moving average, but what traders use it for is trend identification. And so you can see this purple line here, and you can see leading up to this point, you can actually see that it held this volume weighted average price level numerous times. It's a very relevant level to watch in stocks. You know, like you can see it bouncing off of this level, and even when it broke underneath it, it held this level as resistance. And so the VWAP, as it's pronounced by most traders, is the purple line here. And so we want to hold back over it. We just recently popped back over it, and we'll see if we actually hold. Or now we got some really good courses and content on the VWAP. If anybody's interested, I can post the link. Just let me know. So the date of record was the 15th for APE, and we are holding some AMC. So we'll see what happens here. We've actually made a pretty decent amount from this trade, but we are holding a piece of AMC. So we will get the APE shares on Friday is when it's supposed to be. So the date of record is supposed to be the 15th, and you know you're supposed to actually get them deposited into your account on the 19th, so Friday, I think. Not 100% sure though. All right, guys, bull or bear on target earnings. We got 61% are saying bullish, 39% are saying bearish. And target is down to 174 here, down to 174. Let me look at a daily chart here. Daily chart doesn't look terrible for target. Short term, we might have some extension, though. So I'm going to wait until we get a little bit more reasonable of a level. Again, we did buy Intel. BBIG, I think, is just moving up in sympathy, to be honest here. Not 100% sure, though. All right, BBBY is at 2580s, so we're watching that. Yeah, I don't see any real news for BBIG. I think it's probably just sympathy moving with BBBY and other niche kind of squeeze stocks. Jim Cramer has been tweeting today, and again, y'all hit me up on Twitter. We got a poll going on Twitter at Beginner Trades. Vote on our poll if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate it. All right, guys. Yeah, so Lowe's is still dumping down to 216s. I hate to say this, but I do agree with Kramer about Lowe's. I think Home Depot is where most people go. Lowe's is not. I think most people who want home improvement stuff go to Home Depot. They don't go to Lowe's. I think Home Depot is a little bit more professional relative to Lowe's, and so I've just never been a big Lowe's believer. They have been rebounding some, so maybe they hold, but we'll see. Bed Bath & Beyond is now under the volume-weighted average price. Is at 2540s. 2540s. Let's see if it actually holds those levels as well. Thank you, Ann Jackie. I appreciate the follow on Twitter. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, Clee. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to everybody giving me a follow on Twitter. I agree, but they are a little cheaper. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Home Depot currently sitting at 327s. A little bit more sure of a thing, I think, relative to Lowe's. So maybe there's some value there. Again, I might be wrong. I don't know. I just don't like Lowe's. Again, a lot of my beliefs in stocks go back to how I am in real life. And I always go to Home Depot, not Lowe's. I haven't been to a Lowe's in 10, 20 years, But if you buy AMC after the 15th, you still get an ape? I don't think so. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not saying Kramer's a genius. I think Kramer is damage controlling. And every time Kramer says anything about any type of specific squeeze play, he's usually wildly wrong. Hey, what's up, Lum? Hey, good morning, guys. All right, guys. So, yeah, we did buy Intel this morning as well. We'll see what happens on that front, too. But we are holding a little piece of Intel. Hey, thank you, Chet. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, what's up, Fonz? Yeah, Mr. Wonderful's funny. Music too loud? I don't know. Let me know, guys. If it's too loud, I'll lower it. Oh, good. All right, team. Today's a big day, bro. We got Fed minutes. We got Cisco earnings. We got Target and Lowe's earnings dropping this morning. We got BBBY's craziness. We got other stocks ripping up on that sympathy from the craziness, including Best Buy. We've got GameStop popping up a little bit. AMC is up a little bit over the last day. Not a ton. We're still in AMC, by the way, waiting for the ape shares. We just got some interesting stuff going on today. Big movements in a lot of different things, including Bed Bath & Beyond. And again, let's watch $25. There's $25 now. But again, regardless of short-term dips, if you look at Bed Bath & Beyond, this thing is just wildly ripping up over the last week. All I will say, though, guys, is listen, I see a lot of people that are wrong about specific symbols. They're wrong about Bed Bath & Beyond, or they're wrong about ABC stock, or whatever it is. Right. And then instead of being yeah, man, I was just wildly wrong, they just kind of double down on their original opinion. And I don't think that's healthy about stocks. I think that we're all wrong, a good percentage of the time. And I think you got to admit when you're wrong. Listen, I called GameStop short at $4 in 2019. Okay. So I was wildly wrong about GameStop. And that's okay, because it's not like I took some huge short position on it. I didn't take any short position on it. But we're all wrong sometimes. And, in movements like this, again, people that were saying Bed Bath & Beyond was weak at $4, y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. Bed Bath & Beyond is now up to over $25 a share now, and you love to see it. We are holding a piece of this. And yeah, you love to see it here. We'll see if it continues. Let me know what you guys think it will do. Will it break 30 today? It's certainly possible. I don't know if it's likely, but it's possible. 2860s is the high up here from the last few days. So 2860s right here is the big high level. And so who knows if it's going to end up breaking that level. I think $30 whole dollar, is a pretty big psychological level for Bed Bath & Beyond as well here. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Yeah, exactly, David. Listen, I'm most handsome trader in the world right now. Hey, but no, I appreciate it, guys. Nah, the Fed minutes usually influences markets for sure. But yeah, the Fed minutes is today at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You might be referring to the FOMC meeting rate hike decision, Joshua, in September. I think it's going to be around that time. But the Fed minutes report is today. So they're going to be dropping the Fed minutes report at 2 p.m. Donut tanking, yeah. Rip Krispy Kreme. 100 BBBY at 25.30. FOMO, the next GME. Hey, good luck, dude. Hope you make some money, bro. I don't know much about gold, to be honest, dude. Yeah, being wrong is fine. Not recognizing it as being dumb. 100%. You got to be honest about being wrong. And we're all wrong sometimes. Again, I'm not one of those traders that get my pride in the way and just double down on being wrong. Kramer. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just not one of those dudes. Or, ladies, I'm just not one of those guys that end up just never admitting when they're wrong. I don't think that's healthy for stocks. And I think, again, that's the type of logic that makes you bag hold positions. And that's not me. I'm not a bag holder at all. I'm wildly wrong about a lot of different things. Definitely the top 3 most wrong trader in the world right now. And yeah, we'll see if we get some great moves today. Cisco earnings, Fed minutes. We got Target and Lowe's just dropped their numbers this morning. And again, Target dropped worse than expected EPS and sales, neutral guidance. Lowe's dropped better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, and neutral guidance as well. And so neutral guidance on both Lowe's and Target here. We'll see how this affects them moving forward. And we'll see. No, they're both female dogs. So Rosie and Cindy, great dogs, but yeah, I wouldn't breed them regardless. I'm not gonna breed them anyway. It's too much. We don't have the means to have puppies right now. They'd be beautiful puppies, by the way, though. They would be beautiful puppies. Anyone think Bed Bath & Beyond over 30 today? I don't know. You guys think we're going to hit 30? You guys think we're going to hit 30? Guys, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, all good. We could. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond at 25s right now, so certainly potential. We certainly could. I don't know if we will. We certainly could. I don't think I have any pictures of Rosie and Cindy. But we ended up adopting my mom's dog. Beautiful dogs. $30. JX is out. Let's take a look. So there's Lowe's at 217.50s. We got Target at 173.60s. So let's see if we hold here, guys. But Bed Bath & Beyond right around 25.50s here, consolidating around those areas. All right, we do have retail sales numbers dropping in about an hour. And so at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, retail sales numbers come out. And so we're going to wait for those numbers to drop too, because they do happen today. And yeah, we'll see what we get. Bed Bath & Beyond have some craziness today as well. No 30, it hits in low 40s. Hey, we'll see, Sean. I hope so, dude. We'll see. Again, we might end this poll here regarding target earnings and then just cover Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, we're going to do another poll today. Will BBBY hit 30 today? Yeah. All right, so vote on the poll, guys. We got the poll live. Consumer spending at 8:30 as well. Yeah, for sure. Should be fun. 69% of people saying yes, 31% of people saying no out of 13 votes over about the last 10 seconds. TJX reporting numbers here, so we can look at TJX real quick. TJX down to 65.80s here. Doesn't look like it was a good earnings report for TJX. TJX dropped EPS of 69-cent profit, down from 79% profit year over year. Sales of 11.80 billion, missed the 12.8 billion estimate. So adjusted EPS guidance from 313 to 320 to 305 to 313. So worse than expected guidance. They cut guidance. EPS was down year over year, and sales missed as well for TJX. So a miss on all aspects of this for TJX, unfortunately. Lowe's is at 217, so we're looking at that as well. They said, quote, TJX said they came in lighter than expected as we believe historically high inflation impacted customer discretionary spending, end quote. So that is kind of what's going on there. But yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. So Lowe's at 216s. Keeping an eye on that. I think I'll hold BBY close to 40 and then see how it goes from there. Man, people say 40 with BBY. That'll break 30 today. I don't know. It depends on if it ends up running. A lot of people didn't think it would do much yesterday, and it ran. So who knows? I'm not. Of course, I'm not telling. I'm not saying anything regarding what it's gonna do. I have no idea. But yeah, we'll see. Bro, you love polls? Of course I love polls, bro. Polls are fun. Honestly, it's just a gauge of sentiment. It's a way to engage with my audience, of course. So, of course, I'm going to do polls. Hey, John, how's it going this morning? I was wondering if you could check up on Tesla. I see Tesla was dipping today down to like the 900 level. So I did see Tesla falling down a little bit, down to 909s right now in pre. So, again, we're over 900, though, short term. And I think that's great for Tesla, short term, obviously. Very strong. All right, guys, target up to 173.80s. Let's see if it holds here. I'm considering buying the pullback on this. Considering it. Not 100% sure, but considering it. Analog Devices beat estimated earnings by 3.7%, reporting an EPS of 252 versus estimate of 243. Revenue is up 135 billion from the same period last year. For Trade 20. Yeah, for sure, sub. Hey, good luck, dude. Hey, what's up, Ali B? Good luck, dude. That's what we do, Menina, But yeah, congrats, sub. That's great. Let's see. We gonna hide you from the channel. There we go. Don't worry, guys. Hit that notification bell. We appreciate the love, team. Hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Let's see what we got. That's the first profit I made since January 21. Hey, nice. Hey, at least it's a good one, brother. It's a good one, man. I sold 100 shares of BBBY at 14. Bought them at 6. I got in at 14. That's where my current entry price is. Right around 14. All right, guys. Again, retail sales numbers today. Lowe's earnings, Target earnings. AMC started to dip. Hey, thank you, Aunt Jackie, for the retweet. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. All right, BBBY consolidating. Again, I think $25 psychological level is just a big level to pay attention to. It's obviously a psychological level. It's a milestone level. And I think holding over that as well as maybe like the VWAP makes perfect sense. All right, guys. So yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond down at 25.20s here, 25.20s. We got Target at 173s, Lowe's at 216. All right, guys, so we're testing 25 now for Bed Bath & Beyond, a level we did talk about. We're now under $25 here. We'll see if it holds. All right, guys, so we are under 25s. We have Lowe's still sitting at 217s. We got Target. We also have like BBIG, AMC doing some stuff this morning. All right, team. Back up to over 25s here. And again, let's see if we hold support or resistance at that 25 level for BBBY. BBIG is trending as well. All right, guys. So yeah, we're under 25, and we actually held that level as resistance. Now let's see if we get back over it here. We're under VWAP as well. Again, I don't think we're gonna be. I don't think we need to hold any small drop like this too harshly on BBBY. I think when you consider the broader move here, like we put up a 10-day chart, you understand. Like, look, we're not gonna hold everything short term, and hopefully we can hold 25s or 24s or 20 even, and then make another push back up. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see it just go straight up, because then it's going to get exhausted and crash right back down. What honestly, in my opinion, subjective opinion, would be preferable here is if we just kind of slowly consolidated for a little bit and then started to make another push. If we move up too quickly, people are going to take profit into it, and it's just going to tank the stock very quick. And that's not what we want. What's the most here anyone has traded or put into one trade? 140,000 maybe, give or take. Let's see if we get a BBBY push. So the Powell statement actually comes out at 2 p.m. So it's what's called the Fed minutes report. The Fed minutes report drops at 2 p.m. And it's basically, okay, so this is the way the market works. Hey, thank you, SPAC. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, dude. Shout out to SPAC with the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, to go back to what I was saying, so the Fed minutes report, basically the way the Fed works is that every 6 weeks they'll do a Fed meeting. FOMC rate hike decision meeting is essentially what it is. So they call it the Fed meeting or the FOMC meeting. What it really is it's the Fed groups getting together to determine how much they want to raise or lower interest rates. And so they do that, and then they announce that every 6 weeks they do that. And then weeks after that, they drop what's called the Fed Minutes Report, which is a PDF file that goes live exactly at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it covers essentially why they chose to make the Fed rate hike decision that they made in the last FOMC meeting. And it certainly influences the markets. It will give you a little bit of foresight into what they might be planning to do in the future, which is why it's relevant and why people watch it. And it's certainly going to impact the SPY, the Q, and we're going to be covering it. We're going to live stream as soon as we get it right here. So hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and yeah, we appreciate it. Hey, thank you, show. Yeah, I saw the Inflation Reduction Act into law. I saw that. Thank you, Joshua. But yeah, thank you, SPAC. I appreciate you, dude. I had to let you have the shine. You just inspired me. Hey, thank you, SPAC. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. All right, so we're back over 25. Here, we're back over 25. Again, big level. Let's see if we actually hold this spot. Ideally, we would hold this and continue back up. Target's starting to bounce back up as well. We still got lows at 217s. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, dude. No mustard today, sir. No mustard today, man. But hope you guys are doing good today. My kids are finally back at school. Woohoo. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Yeah, man. My kids are finally back at school. We got Target pumping back up, though. And again, we dropped mixed results for lows. Lows dropped better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, neutral guidance. Target dropped worse than expected EPS and sales, and then neutral guidance. And so Target had the worser report here, but Lowe's is down short term as well. Lowe's hasn't really done much. It's mostly neutral, which I guess is to be expected. It was mostly a neutral report. Target is actually down some, though. So Target is down to 174s. We also bought Intel for a swing trade. We're going to see how that goes. Yeah, options can be amazingly profitable. Just be careful. Like, okay, whenever you watch to see what somebody else is trading, you have to understand what they're doing in terms of like marketing, and so some people might be throwing around some big money in options, and a lot of times what happens is they cherry pick their trades, and so they only show you their winners and they don't show you their losses. And again, a lot of it is just marketing efforts. They're trying to put up big numbers so people want to watch them, but they're not really showing you the full picture. All right, guys. Should be a fun day, man. Let's get some money today. Hopefully, we're gonna try to throw some size at some swing trades if we get some good enough setups. Bed Bath and Beyond is under 25 now, under 25, down to 24.70s. Let's see if it holds here. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, options can be powerful. I've tried day trading options and just got my butt kicked. Pawn knows a lot about options. Got some great content in our Discord regarding options, and we even have an options trading chat where he posts a lot of stuff daily, or not daily, but often. And so again, if you want to check out our Discord, here is the link. Check it out, completely free. We got thousands of people there, and yeah, check it out. There's the link. Oh, Nightbot's already posted it. My bad. Let me delete this last post then. Try this link. I don't know if the Discord link here works. Hard to stop loss holding options. Yeah, I mean that's kind of part of it though. My favorite niche of options is like 1 to 2 month long options, like swing trading options. Like I can buy. Usually, what I do is I look for extended companies on the downside, and I buy call options for about a month, 1 to 2 months out. And then I usually sell it within a couple weeks as it pushes back up, if it does push back up. That's kind of my go-to method of trading options, and it works. It's a powerful method. You just gotta, you kind of gotta get it right when you do it. I am long on Intel, Tay. Long on Intel. Again, I know they had bad guidance, and I know that they reacted negatively to earnings, but I think that they're close to the lows of the last year. We've had a little bit of a small short-term rebound, and I think that we're oversold at this point in time for Intel, and so I'm going to buy Intel. I do think we're going to get some type of influence from the market on this Intel trade, though. I think if the market just tanks, then of course my Intel trade is going to drop. But we're just going to kind of try to DCA into this thing over the next week or so. And plan to hold it hopefully for a couple months if we need to. But if not, we'll get out fast as we are a huge trading wimp. All right, guys. Hey, we got almost 500 people here already at 7:50 in the morning. Zero Dark 30. Isn't that a movie about, no. Yeah, so John, great call on Intel, up 3% on your Intel call out in the 35s 2 weeks ago. Yeah, man, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we made money on we actually had a pretty quick swing trade on Intel as well that we made money on. Same thing with AMD too. And we'll see what we get here. We're just gonna try to be patient with this one. Hey, thank you. All right, team. Beautiful, beautiful day. If you want to get around the PDT rule as well, guys, check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program for futures, and so they'll give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K. We've been working as an affiliate with them for years now, and just a great platform. The gold standard now. I see a lot of other traders are now using them. But yeah, to be honest, I don't actually use them because I have a large enough account to where I don't need to trade futures. But if you have a small account, or if you're a new trader and you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market is usually where you want to do it. And so again, if you want to check them out, here's the link. Again, you can trade essentially the SPY in the E-mini in the futures market, and TopStep is a funded account program that pays out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. In the Combine, though, you are using a demo account. So if you see somebody posting Combine gains, it is demo account gains. But they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll legitimately fund you. So check it out. There's the link in chat. Great way to help support your boy here. Hi, do you know which events will move crypto markets? I can only trade crypto. Yeah, so the ETH merge is coming up pretty soon, guys. What do you guys think about the ETH merge? ETH merge should be pretty big in terms of like market sentiment and momentum for ETH. Should be fun. Hopefully they just get it done and it actually goes through smoothly. A lot of people are fearing a fork in ETH, an ETH fork. And I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? BBIG. I see a lot of people talking about BBIG. Let's put it right here. BBIG down to 130s here. I just don't trust BBIG, unfortunately. I just don't trust it. Again, if you look at the long-term chart, it's just had a lot of bag holders here sitting in this. And I hope it does well. I truly hope people make money, and we don't have to agree on everything. I'm not really a big BBIG believer, if that makes sense. Yeah, me too, SPAC. I'm hoping it. Thank you so much. I mean, how about those CPI and Fed hikes? The CPI report drops once a month in terms of inflationary data. It drops for the previous month. So like last report this month was for last month in July, and then next month's CPI report will be for this month. But that drops every month. A rate hike decision drops every 6 weeks. Fed minutes drops every 6 weeks as well, but just weeks after. Bed Bath & Beyond back over 25s here, guys. Back over 25s. I don't think so. Target is a money-making machine, bro. Every time I go to Target with my wife, and my wife always wants to go there because it's trendy, and there's like good like house stuff. Like she could buy like house furniture and stuff at Target. But every time we go there, I end up like getting like 3 things, and it's hundreds of dollars every time I go there. So Target has to be making money. But yeah, the merge they said was going to happen these past 2 days. Now I'm hoping they don't push it back. Well, if you look at Win merge. Win merge, WENMERG. They said the estimated date for the merge has been set at September 12th, and it's been this date for about the last few months, is what I've been seeing. So it kind of shows you the main net countdown, all that good stuff for Win merge. And so, yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. Target's starting to rebound here. BBIG is at 130s. Let me know what you guys think about it. I mean, I'm down to talk about it. Here's lows here. Dropped mixed results, neutral guidance. Target dropped bad results, neutral guidance. All right. Yeah, so we do have back over 25. And again, we're kind of consolidating over these levels here. And I think as long as we can hold there, that's great. Is Megal moving? I hope so. Tesla? Yeah, Tesla. I mean, Tesla is up so much, though. It's already up. Like, listen, Tesla a couple days ago was at 780s. So Tesla being over 900 is great, regardless of a short-term dip, I think. Bed Bath & Beyond still bouncing at 25s here. So we are bouncing still at 25. So that's good. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. We'll see what we get. All right, guys, Bed Bath & Beyond testing VWAP now, moving up to 2550. 2557 is the VWAP level. All right, guys. So back over VWAP here at 2570 here, guys. 2570 for Bed Bath & Beyond. At 2560s now, let's see if it actually holds the support area here. It's trying. I can tell you this, if retail took to the BBBY stores and started buying up products, and as much as we've gone to the movies, Bed Bath & Beyond's $300 million debt would be paid off in no time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think if traders get behind it, of course, but I think it has to go crazy and rip like GameStop did in order to bring a base of traders that large, in my opinion. I think if you wanted to do what GameStop did, it needs to build up a base of traders that large and build up a community of traders in that regard. And I think in order to do so, it needs to squeeze big, like GameStop did. And I think it has the chance to. I mean, the high short float is there. GameStop, the reason GameStop squeezed is because GameStop had a 120% short float. But one of the halting factors of this is the float size. You know, the float size is 267 million. Now, it's not as big as AMC's 500 plus million float, but it's also not as small as GameStop's. And so I think in terms of parabolic squeeze potential, I think it has a ton. Obviously, it's ripped up crazy big, but I think the float's larger relative to some previous squeezes. And so I don't know if this thing is going to squeeze up to 500 plus like GameStop did, but I think if it goes crazy, and it's certainly a big if, I'm not saying it will happen. Of course, I have no idea. Not an investment professional. I'm not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. But with that said, I think it could squeeze up to 100 if the perfect storm squeeze happened, and I'm hoping that does happen. We're holding VWAP now. You know, and we'll see. But again, you know, that's a big if. That's a big if. And I'm certainly not saying that will happen. I'm just saying in terms of like maximum ceiling potential for a squeeze, I think that's probably it, something like that. Hey, what's up, Kelly P? Good morning. Mega was pumping up. I hope so, man. I'm holding a little bitty Mega position here. Good day, though, so far. I mean, we're up nicely just in pre-market alone today. So, you know, again, we're still holding some of Bed Bath & Beyond, some. We already have taken profit a few times, but we are holding a piece of it still. And you love to see this move here, guys. We're back up to testing 26, back over VWAP here. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that's going to happen, Menina. Like I said, I think that's very unlikely, to be completely real. But I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, ceiling, like, top, I think that's the top. If the perfect storm of a squeeze happens, that's what it. I don't think it's going to get higher than that. I don't think it's going to get there anyway. I think it'll probably bottom out. I think it'll probably top out at like, if the squeeze continues today, like 30, 35, 40. But I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope it continues up. Yeah, so retail sales data dropping in 30 minutes, and we're going to cover it live as it happens as well here. So retail sales numbers are out today. Bed Bath & Beyond is over VWAP. It's at 2580s now, 2580s for BBBY. Megal is at 16. So Megal's pumping up some too. But yeah, we're starting to pump here. 26, guys. We're at $26 for BBBY. 26. Hey, yes, sir, Noah. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. Intel. 3580s, guys. 3580s for Intel. Hey, let's see how high this thing goes here, guys. Again, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, guys, everything we do here is free. So we run a community here where everything is free. We don't charge a penny for any content. Everything we drop is completely free. There's no paywalls behind any of our courses, content, anything like that. But we've got free courses on YouTube as well. Hit that subscribe button and check out the courses. It's all free. I don't even claim to be an expert. I don't want to act like a guru. I just kind of give everything away for free without trying to claim to be an expert. I don't want that pressure, and I would rather create a free resource and community for traders here at Beginner Trading. So if you appreciate stuff like that, hit the subscribe button. We certainly appreciate you all being here today. Yeah, so Megal is ripping up. Megal is ripping up. If we look at like the SPY today, the SPY is down sizably today. Like we're not getting a great day for the SPY today. We're down to 426.50s, although the SPY just ramped up over the last couple. And so it's okay that we don't have a crazy big day. I don't think we're going to just go up indefinitely. I think eventually we're going to pull back. And of course, that's what we're getting on the SPY today, which is fine. We have retail sales numbers dropping in about 28 minutes. And then we have the Fed minutes report at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we also have Cisco earnings dropping this evening after the close today as well. So it's a lot of stuff going on today, a lot of big stuff happening in the stock market. And yeah, stick around. You can watch it all right here. We're going to report it all again, all for free. Target's starting to bump up. It's at 176 here, 176. Hey, thank you, Virgo. All right, we're back under VWAP here. We've mostly been sideways ranging here. So if you want to see what we're really doing in terms of like sentiment, we're in a sideways range, and we have been over the last, hour or so of the day here. Here's the sideways range short term. So we're just kind of chopping back up and back down and back up and back down. And that's all right. Consolidation is healthy, I think. So we're going to see back over VWAP now. And again, if you guys ever remember, we bought BBBY all the way back, at the $14 level. And we're still holding it from there. And we called it out on stream a few days ago. And, I was very lucky to hold throughout all of this. And we're going to keep holding it, of course. Megal is at 1560s. Hey, good luck, Menina. Yeah, my kids started this week as well. Honestly, I was ready for them to start. Also, vote on the poll. Will BBBY hit 30 today? 66% of you saying yes. 34% are saying no. Yeah, so let me know what you guys see, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond at 2560s, though. All right, guys, 2560s here for BBBY. Back over VWAP. Target actually dropped earnings today as well, and they're back up to 176.70s here. So Target dropped some good numbers too, and they're moving. Let's see if they continue here. All right, guys. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond back over VWAP. We're at 2580 right now, 2580. We do have Target up to 177. So Target started a rebound here. Lowe's is at 217. AMC back up to 2450s, 2450. So we're watching that front as well. Meg will pull it back to VWAP. Let's see if it bounces. Target at 176. What's up, Caitlin? You trying to join the Discord, I'm guessing? Yeah, here, I got you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my man Spack. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we got 25 minutes until retail sales numbers dropping. 25 minutes until retail sales numbers are out. And again, those are coming pretty soon. So we'll report those as they happen as well. Let's see if BBBY can now hold over VWAP, but we do have this sideways range. But we do want to see BBBY just hold over this volume weighted average price level. It's at 2580 right now, 2580, and we just want to see if it holds. What's the Fed minutes? So every 6 weeks, the Fed gets together to discuss whether they want to raise or lower interest rates with the Fed rate hike decision. And so they come out with that. That's, again, every 6 weeks. They have that press conference and announcement and all that good stuff. And then weeks after that, they drop what's called the Fed minutes report. So it's a report that drops at 2 p.m. on the dot. It's a PDF file report that goes through the explanation on why they chose to raise or lower rates for the Fed rate the rate hike decision, the FOMC meeting. And so again, think of every 6 weeks Fed meeting. Weeks after that, Fed minutes report drops at 2 p.m. on the dot, and it's a PDF file. And we're going to be covering it here as well. It's a big market catalyst. We're going to be covering it here live on stream. And yeah, you'll be able to check it out, see exactly what shows up on there, see the market reaction to it right here, completely live on stream, team. Yeah, that's the next FOMC meeting, Joshua. But the Fed minutes report is going to be dropping today at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. All right, guys. So yeah, BBBY mostly sideways. We do have lows at 217. We got target at 176.50s. APRN short squeeze. Yeah, we can look at APRN now. APRN at 620s. Not a crazy move though. I mean, it's kind of sideways. We did have a pump up over the last couple days though, so that looks good. So we did have a pump up on that over the last few days. Revlon kind of moved up yesterday too, all the way back up to 11. So we've got kind of short squeezes have been in play here, except for Redbox. Redbox is just dump, just over with. Just no more for Redbox, just done. Megal kind of popping up crazy here, and we do have one small piece of this. SPY is down big today, so here's the SPY. So down to 426. Maybe we'll buy the dip if we set up well, but I think I'm going to wait for the Fed minutes report before I take any sizable positions here. And again, we got AMC up to 24.50s. Again, Lowe's and Target dropped earnings today. Lowe's is starting to bounce back a little bit. Lowe's dropped better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, and neutral guidance. Target dropped worse than expected everything in neutral guidance. And so, you know, we'll see what we get. But there's Lowe's. AMC testing VWAP here. Bed Bath & Beyond still sideways. And yeah, we're just kind of sitting back watching things here. Let me see what the polls have stated today. Yeah. So FOMC minutes at 2 and then 2:30 Fed. Walmart's looking okay. Walmart at 139s. I would buy Walmart, but it's a little bit too extended on the upside short term for me right now. Lowe's bumping up a little bit. Same thing with Target. Let's see if we hold 176. I think 176 has been kind of a level here for Target. So let's see if those levels hold as well. Hey, congrats. Up 5K% on BBBY. Nice, man. Yeah, BBIG is running up a little bit over the last day. Went from 70 cents to 163. FDA OTC approval for so OTC approval. Again, here's AMC. Tesla consolidating a little bit right around 9/10s, but Tesla's up so much over the last few days that it doesn't matter too much here. Bed Bath & Beyond still at 25. Again, Apple dipping down. We are holding a little piece of Intel here, and we might add some more to it if it keeps dipping, especially after the Fed minutes, but we'll see what we get on that front. Again, Lowe's did drop earnings today. Better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales and neutral guidance. Target, worse than expected EPS and sales and neutral guidance. So, yeah, nice mini and great trade. Solid trade for sure. Awesome entry. Megal at 1580s here. Megal at 1580s. Market will fall sharply in the next few days and will surge to all-time highs until late September. Then decline starts similar to 2022 or 2002. Those BBB calls are in the money. Yeah, retail sales report drops at 8:30 Eastern pawn. Yep. So retail sales numbers dropped at 8:30, and we're going to cover that. Well, that happens in about 19 minutes for retail sales numbers, and we're going to cover it as soon as it drops here as well. Yeah, BBBY craziness here, guys. Craziness for BBBY. All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond at 2440s. Lowe's testing VWAP right now. So Lowe's is testing VWAP. We got Target at 176. But yeah, check out BBBY here. We're going to make this a little bit bigger so we can see it. 2550s here. 2550s for BBBY. AMC is back over VWAP as well. Again, we are bouncing right around that $25 level. So we'll see Megal testing VWAP again for the second time today. Do you mostly trade longer term options? No, I mean, we do a little bit of everything here. If I trade options, most of the time it's like a month out. I don't really day trade options because, frankly, to be honest, I don't really need to. People do funded account programs and people trade futures and they trade options. But to be honest, most of the people doing that have small accounts or they have smaller accounts. I have enough buy. I have 6 figures in buying power, and so I just don't need to buy options. And with the way I scalp, I get better liquidity just buying and selling shares directly, as most people are going to do. And so with that, like I have a large enough account to where I don't need to. But we still trade the SPY, which is the same thing as the E-mini, and we trade the same scalping future strategies that we do in those. It's just we actually have a large enough account because we've been trading for 4 or 5 years now. You know what I mean? And so yeah, but we'll trade options occasionally, and we do swing trades. We invest, so we do a little bit of everything, to be honest. $400 million volume in Bed Bath & Beyond yesterday. Craziness, man. Fubo has been squeezing up a little bit as well, and Fubo is a question mark for me in terms of like whether I like it or not. I actually have Fubo services because I got rid of Comcast and AT&T a long time ago for internet, and I got rid of Comcast a long time ago for cable. And so with that, I have Fubo to watch sports because Fubo does have football. Like I can watch football on Fubo. They come with NFL Red Zone in the package that I have. So I have NFL Red Zone on Fubo that I can use and stuff. But short term, I think it's a little extended. I think long term, I like it, of course. But I think short term, this is a little bit extended on the downside. Or on the upside, I mean, so if we look at this, a few days ago, this was at 230s. We are currently at 620s, went as high as 815s. Do I like Fubo as a company? But I think short term or too extended on the upside for me, and I think we might be due for a pullback. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. And let me know what you guys think. Do y'all like Fubo long term as a buy? I think I'm biased because I do have Fubo service. I do use Fubo as a service because they let me watch football. But yeah. Lowe's, again, dropped earnings. Bed Bath & Beyond still consolidating here. No, Fubo is a Hulu. It's kind of like Hulu or Sling TV. So it's a cable TV package. It's a streaming cable TV package. So it's like cable TV, but it's no contract based monthly fee. I pay about $80 a month to get essentially the same thing as Comcast. So it's a streaming software that I can watch football on. They have NFL Red Zone that I can watch. I can watch all the football games. Plus, I can also watch just basic cable on Fubo, like Fox and all that stuff too. So useful for me. If it lets me avoid Comcast, I like it. There are 50% of shorts on BBBY. Yesterday, price went from 28 to 18 because hedge funds doubled down on their positions. If we all buy BBBY, it goes up and puts pressure on the hedge funds. Hey. And secure their loss, which causes the price to go up. This creates an infinite cycle, and BBBY can easily go up to 300 before the hype dies. I hope so, bro. Again, we're holding a piece of it. We'll see. Fubo is at the same price as the high-tier Verizon FIOR service. Yeah. I mean, sports is the reason why we got it. I guess the thing about it, though, is there goes BBBY back over 26s. Again, Fubo, it's worth it for me to pay. Okay, so when I had AT&T or when I had DirecTV or Comcast, I was paying like $300+ a month just for TV. I was paying like $300+ a month, and so I eventually switched. It was like $400+ if it was TV and internet. So I eventually switched to like Fubo for cable. And then I also have fiber optic at my house. So I pay $90 a month in fiber optic. So I pay about $180 a month for fiber optic, 1,000 up and down internet. So 1,000 gigs up and down, or 1,000 megabits per second up and down in upload and download speed. In terms of internet, $90 a month, no contract for fiber optic here in my area. And I pay about $80 for Fubo. And so we're really paying about $170 a month for great internet and everything we'd get in Comcast. And so I think because of that, it's one of the reasons I don't really like Comcast and AT&T long term, is because I think as time goes on, people are going to leave the contract-based internet, phone, and cable services, and they're going to move towards month by month, cheaper, no sleazy services. Like the problem with DirecTV and Comcast is that they lock you into a contract, and then because of the commission-based structure of Comcast, like I know Comcast's customer service reps earn commissions for signups, right? And so because of that structure, it's a conflict of interest, and they will lie to you. Like they have lied to me numerous times in terms of like, yeah, you're going to be paying $100 a month, and then I get my bill and it's 300. And when I call and I'm like, hey, you promised me $100 a month, like net, they just deny it. They're like, oh no, we didn't, and there's no way you can actually get around it. It's just unfortunate. And I think that's going to drive people away. Bed Bath & Beyond, squeeze it up. It's at 2670s, guys, 2670s. VWAP for Megal is right now at about 1550. Look at Bed Bath & Beyond Rip here, guys. It's at 2680s, guys. About to tap 27s here. About to tap 27s. Let's see if it continues. 27 just hit from BBBY, pumping up here. The highs of pre-market are 2750. So the highs of pre-market are 2750 here. Yeah, and I don't see I think outside of price differences month to month, I think that having a non-contract based service to where you can cancel at any time and go to the next, like again, in order to remain competitive, these companies have to drop their prices. And so I think not getting locked into a base contract where you have to pay a specific amount every month and being able to kind of pick and choose which company you want to go with as they lower their pricing, I think that gives you a huge edge. 2720s right now for Bed Bath & Beyond. 27s, over 27 now. Let's see if that holds as a support level. 2720s here, 2725s, 2730s. So Bed Bath & Beyond is ramping up here, guys. Edging closer to the pre-market high at 2750. It's getting pretty close here. Pretty close. All right, there's the high break. Pre-market high just broke on Bed Bath & Beyond. Y'all hit the subscribe button here, team. There's the pre-market high broke at 2760 right now. Will it hit 30, guys? Vote on the poll. Let me know. We did this poll. Will BBBY hit 30 today? 68% think yes. 32% think no. Getting a little bit of a pullback. Let's watch like 27, maybe 27, 25 for a bounce level here. There's 27, 25. Whew, man, when you are right, you are right. Look, we called that. Now, who knows if it'll hold? It might just dip right back down. But short term, we call that bounce spot. $quarter level. All right, so if we break under this, all right, so there we go. So let's see about 27. Definitely top 3 trader in the world right now. Yeah. And if you don't know, I'm obviously being sarcastic. $27 here, guys. $27. Let's see if it holds. Crypto taking a hit. Yeah. All right, so there's 27.25s. Again, bouncing right off of that spot. Bitcoin down to 23.6s. All right, so we're getting a few candles of consolidation for BBBY. Hey, what's up, Walter? Let's watch 27 now. But craziness here. There's 27s. Bed Bath & Beyond has been on a tear last few days. Though we broke pre-market high. There's 27s. And again, we called that 27 bounce. Again, psychological whole dollar bounce level here. That's why we knew it would bounce to 27 and 27.25 short term. Now, long term, I don't know what it does. It might just dump underneath that. But again, you can see the 2 levels I called out here and here were bounce levels. And again, paying attention to the lowest levels, I think, is the first step in really understanding technicals on a macro level. Or a micro level, I mean. Yeah, so Bed Bath & Beyond still bumping up here. Let's watch 27s to see if it continues to hold there. Yeah, let's see if it hits 30, man. I think everybody's kind of waiting for this to hit $30 a share. That's what everybody's kind of crazy and interested in. Hey, all good, Denise. No stress. It happens. Don't get too upset about it. You'll get other opportunities. All right, guys, 2720s here. 2720s for Bed Bath & Beyond. All right, there's 27s here, guys. So again, 27 should be big here. 27 should be big. All right, there's 27 again. Hey, we talked about 27 multiple times here. Look at where we bounce, guys. I want you guys to understand this technical logic so you guys can understand technicals as a whole. But look at the $27 level. Called it numerous times. And exactly where we bounced. We bounced exactly off of that level. So back up to 27.50, another $half area. Let's see if we can get back over there. We also have the pre-market high that might be relevant here as well. Approaching soon, right around 27.50, which we just broke over. So, hey, I'm not going to say we called that 27 level, but we definitely called that 27 level, guys. We're bouncing up here. 27.50s right now. Will it hit 30 today, guys? Vote of the poll. We got 400 votes. 68% of you thinking yes, it does hit 40. 32% of you saying no, it doesn't hit 40. Again, consolidation is healthy right here. Consolidation before breaking more highs is normal. It's good. If it goes straight up, a lot of the time profit taking will absolutely destroy it. And so we do want to see consolidation here. It's not a bad thing. Even if we break under 27, you know, short term, we'll see. But who knows what this is going to do. But yeah, let's watch. Again, there's the $27 level again, where this is the third or fourth time we tested it. And again, we bounced up like 60 cents from that 27 level, but we finally broke under it. Underneath this now we have 26.50 or so right here, 26.50, but man, that's a big drop. Didn't hold 26.50, just basically tore right underneath it here. Pull it back down to this level at 26.15 that we drew earlier. And let's see if we bounce there. Again, consolidation is fine. As long as we stay over VWAP, I think that's what we want. And again, just to put this in perspective, we are very, very green on this trade. We are entered in the teens for Bed Bath & Beyond. And so, yeah, no matter what happens short term, this isn't really even super bad. When you zoom out here, we're up beautifully in this trade. Beautifully in this trade, no matter what happens, to be honest here. 26.50. Let's watch that to see if it holds. Getting some volatility, though. Mego bouncing at VWAP here. AMC started to dip too. And so it's not just this one. It's kind of everything. AMC dipping. GameStop dipping short term. SPY starting to test lows here. So that's not good. But again, we'll see what we get. Fed minutes today. That might influence everything. Green or red so far today. We got about 600 people here, guys. 600 people. So, hey, if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. We certainly appreciate the love, team, of course. Fubo gap filled to 20. Going to be wild today. Yeah, let's look at Fubo here. Fubo's trying. Fubo's trying. Back up over VWAP, back up over previous closing price. BBBY making another retest of 27s. So much buying pressure, this thing will probably go over 28 soon. Yeah, potentially. We'll see. Can't make any guarantees here, guys, of course. No idea what this one will do. I hope it goes up. I'm holding a small piece, and we'll see what we get. AMC starting to rip back up, though. AMC almost back up to 25s. GameStop is at 42.80s. And so, again, let's see if we get back over 27 short term for BBBY. 27 is kind of what we want to see it hold over, I think. Yeah, Bitcoin and crypto dumping down. Bitcoin back down to 23.5K. 23.5K. We got over 600 people here, guys. So hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all. Help us hit 83,000. We're getting pretty close. And so continue to hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. Help us hit 83,000 subscribers, guys. Again, we truly appreciate it. Back over 27 for BBBY. So we are back over 27. Buying puts at 30 and 35. You can't even buy puts right now. Maybe at those levels, but right now it's pre-market anyway. Just good luck, dude. I mean, listen, I hope you're wrong. You know, I hope you're wrong, but good luck, man. Bed Bath & Beyond at 27, so over 27. Let's see if it holds support there. Again, we're going sideways, but we're slightly bullish now. So we're testing the top of the range of pre-market, and we're still going sideways, but it's bullish sideways, so it's slightly bullish. See if we can hold 27 support again. Again, we've held that level multiple times already, confirmed it multiple times after we called it out. And AMC is starting to test that $25 level. So AMC is starting to rip. Fubo in the middle here is up to 660s. There's AMC up to almost 25 now. We got 2 minutes, guys, before retail sales numbers. Where are you from, if you don't mind? I am from Louisiana. I'm from BR, Louisiana. Yeah, so we do have retail sales numbers dropping in about a minute, guys, in about a minute and a half. All right, $27 is what we want to see it hold over, guys. 27 here, 27. AMC back up to 24.90s, 27.30s for Bed Bath & Beyond. Hey, nice, Cody. What's up, dude? Hey, go Tigers. Go Saints, man. We'll see what we get. We got Tyrann Mathieu this year. Hey, honestly, we need a new QB. I never thought I would miss Jameis Winston, but I do miss him here with, what was his name? Book? What was his name? I wasn't impressed by our QB the other day. But go Tigers. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 27.30, 27.20s. Let's see if it holds 27. I think 27 is the big number. Again, retail sales numbers are dropping pretty soon. In about 30 minutes, retail sales numbers are coming out. I love you. All right, guys. We got 27.20s here for BBBY. 27.20s. We got AMC at 24.90s here. So we'll see what we get on that front as well. Here's the retail sales numbers dropping right now. Again, let me see what they are so we can report them. Let me see what the retail sales numbers are. Give me 1 second. We're going to get out of this, open this up, get to the chat room. All right, so here's the numbers. Retail sales came in at X Autos came in for July at 0.4 versus minus 0.1 expected. Let me just post all of this here, guys. I got you guys. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna post these in chat so you guys can see what the retail sales numbers are, and we'll see how this influences these as well. Those retail sales numbers, we just dropped them in chat. Man, Bed Bath & Beyond just ripped over 28, guys. Just ripped over 28. Got up to 28.60s here for BBBY. 28.60s. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, Emmanuel? Hope you're doing good, dude. Hey, man. Bed Bath & Beyond is flying up here. Vote on the poll. U.S. retail sales month over month for July came in at 0 versus 0.1% expected. Retail sales month over month for July came in at 0 versus 0.1% expected. So that is the actual numbers that you want to pay attention to here for retail sales. So these are the numbers that you want. So we came in at 0% versus 0.1%. So worse than expected on retail sales numbers. So yeah, I'm guessing the SPY is going to react negatively to these retail numbers. Yeah, we're down. We're breaking lows on the day. Bed Bath & Beyond is up to 28s, guys. 28s. AMC is over 25 here. Over 25. And again, if you look at the SPY here to see what the effect from retail sales is going to be, initially we got a drop again. We came in at 0 versus 0.1. It was a slight miss, though. It wasn't a huge miss. It was just a slight miss, but it was a miss in that front as well. Here's the numbers here. Again, 0% versus 0.1% expected for retail sales. Fed minutes report is going to be today at 2 p.m. as well. Bed Bath & Beyond is testing the high from yesterday. Again, if we zoom out here, 28.60s is yesterday's high, 28.60s. We break that. That's good. That's going to be a big level to pay attention to. So if we break 28.60s, which we haven't yet, we've gotten close, but we haven't actually broke it yet. We break that. That's going to be the high of the last. Let me see how long it's going to be. That's going to be the high of the last since end of March. That's going to be the high since the end of March. Last 5 or 6 months. The high of the last 5 or 6 months. So we're getting closer to that now. Again, we had the 0% retail sales numbers came in 0.1% is what they expected. So SPY is dipping down and dropping now, unfortunately. But yeah, AMC, SPY, a lot of them are following this crazy move here. And we're in AMC as well. We're in AMC, we're in Megal, and we're in BBBY currently. But yeah, there's 2830s here. SPY dipping. Again, here's AMC at 2530s. Yeah, Fubo going crazy with everything else here. And so just y'all strap in here, man. Let's hopefully this thing breaks 30. It's getting close, dude. It's getting close. We're at 2840s, making a move towards the high from the last 6 months, really the last 5 or 6 months. Again, the last time we broke this high, there's the high break. We just broke highs of the last 6 months, essentially, at 2867s. The last time we broke 2860s was back on March 29th. So basically the last 4.5 to 5 months is really what it is. But 2880s, testing 29s here, guys, testing 29s. And so again, $30 level. The $30 level is the high from the last, 5.5 months. We break over 30. That's going to be the high of the last year, essentially. So that's going to be the yearly high if we can break over 30 for BBBY. AMC is pumping up also. SPY is down. Again, retail sales numbers came out worse than expected, unfortunately. Core retail sales for July came in at 0.4. Retail sales for July came in at 0. And core retail sales came in at 0.4 versus minus 0.1% expected. 29.29 for BBBY. So that's the new high. 29.29. AMC pumping up. We got Target at 175 or so. GameStop pumping. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 2930s here. Just broke the highs, 2943s. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. We got about 630 people here. And so there's 2950s. Making that push towards 30. All right, so Ramon, we're going to go ahead and unban you. Let me see if it'll let me take you out of timeout. No, is he timed out? See if you can take him out of timeout. We don't need to put you in timeout. It's all good. But yeah, just no spam. Please and thank you, sir. Yeah, 30s is moving up. It's at 2950s here. 2950s. AMC at 25s. BBBY, guys, 2961 is the new high up there. 2961s. Yeah, so a lot of craziness right now here. We're edging closer to the high of the last year, essentially. The high of the last, 11 months, which is at 30.14. 30.14 is the high of the last, essentially the last yearly high. Yeah, it is the high of the last year. So 30.14 is the high of the last year. So this is the yearly high right here, guys, for Bed Bath & Beyond. This right here is the yearly high. We got pretty close to that. So this right here is the yearly high right there. Let me see if it'll let me write something. We're just going to write 52-week high. All right, so this is the 52-week high. And again, it's at 30.14, 30.14. Mego dipping down a little bit. AC dipped as well here, but man, this is just craziness right now. Craziness. Hey, later, bro. Have a good day. Yeah, all good, AK. No stress, dude. It won't let me untime them out. No, all good, man. Fubu got filled at 20. Huge Reddit names. Yeah, for sure. 30. Let's see. Hey, there's a pullback here. And again, listen, we've been bumping up the last 20 20, 30 minutes here. So I think giving it time to settle is fine. And I think 28.50 might be a reasonable level. We got pretty close to the 52-week high. We didn't actually break it, though, but we got pretty close to it, to the 52-week high. Yeah, so craziness here, but a fun day nonetheless here, man. We'll see if we continue. We are holding a piece of BBBY. AMC bumping up. We're still holding that one, and we're still in Megal also. Market opens in about an hour, about 50 minutes, 52 minutes to be exact. Market opens in 52 minutes at 9:30. Bitcoin back up to about 23.7K. Let's see if it holds those levels now. Hopefully it does. But a big dip in crypto over the last few minutes. Bed Bath & Beyond back up to 29.30s here, guys. And remember, 30.14 is the 52-week yearly high. 30.14 is the 52-week high here for BBBY. All right, and this is dragging everything up. It's exciting here. You love to see this. Y'all having fun today, man? Who is making money on this move? Let me know in chat. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 29.13s. Let's get over that 29.50 level and continue. AMC's been bumping up also. What's going to happen when the market opens? Whew, nobody knows, man. We'll see. We'll cover it right here. We're gonna trade live at the open as we do. But as for like what specifically happens when the opening bell rings, who knows, man. A slight miss on retail numbers. We came in at 0 versus 0.1% expected for basic retail sales. Core retail sales, I think, let me see what they showed. Yeah, core retail sales came in better than expected, though, at 0.4% versus minus 0.1%. So they did better. So kind of mixed results here. Core retail came in better, and retail basic came in worse. Hey, nice, Craig. Great day, Dustin. Nice, man. Nice, Brian. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ray? Sorry, dude. I tried to let it unban. Again, just no spam, and all good, dude. All good, though. I know you were just hyped, and so it's all good, man. We tried to untime out you, but it just wouldn't let us, so. But yeah, BBBY at 24.25s. Yeah, BBIG is moving up. Chances are that shorts are jumping back in when the market opens and price drops. Possible. I just want to see some stabilization here over 29 and make another push. I want to see the 52-week high break. I think if that breaks, great sentiment changing thing. So, yeah, adrenaline. Yeah, all good, man. But yeah, crazy day, man. And again, we've been covering BBBY for the last couple days here. So we're not just hopping on the bandwagon. We've been covering it since it started this move. Yeah, but look at BBBY up to 29.30s here, guys. 29.30s for Bed Bath & Beyond. Craziness, to be honest. Let's see if we continue ripping here. Crazy move. We got Target up to 176.50s. So Target's bumping up. AMC at 25s now, too. Hey, thank you, Tiger. What happened to the market down there? Is any news? Well, retail sales numbers are out. Basic retail sales came in lower than expected. That might be influencing the market negatively short term. So yeah, so core retail sales came out better than expected. Basic retail sales came out worse than expected. If you look at, again, these are those numbers here, team, just to show you guys. I'm going to put these up on the target list here if it lets me. But yeah, it came in at 0.1, or it came in at 0 versus 0.1% expected. So yeah, give me 1 second. We're going to put everything back up here. Getting the estimates up here. Give me 1 second, team. All right. So yeah, retail sales came in at 0 versus 0.1% expected. And then core retail sales came in at 0.4 versus minus 0.1. So core retail sales were actually good, at least somewhat good. So yeah, Lowe's came in mixed results here. So Lowe's came at, all right, there's a dip under 29. Under 29. So yeah, so Lowe's is dropping. 462. All right, so here is basically the full list of data here that just came out. So retail sales for July, 0 versus 0.1 expected. Core retail sales for July, 0.4 versus minus 0.1. Target second quarter EPS, 39-cent profit, missed the 73-cent estimate. Sales of 26, missed the 26.9 or 0.09 estimates. Lowe's came in at second quarter EPS of 467, beat the 462. But we are holding over 29 now for BBBY. Yeah, I'm sure Fubo is pumping up. I'm sure Fubo is ramping up some here. Fubo currently sitting at 710. So Fubo is flying up. It's at 710s right now. High of the last couple of days is at 814s for Fubo. And Bed Bath & Beyond is over 29. So we are back over 29. Would you guys rather this? So you guys can kind of see everything and my face. Let me know if this is better or second. So 1. This is 1, 2. Again, 1, 2. I feel like an eye doctor. 1 or 2. But yeah, BBBY is over 29s here, over 29s. AMC still trying to pump up. Look at Fubo here. Fubo up to 712s. We do have the high from the last couple days, all the way up there at 814s. Spawn, it's on your end if it's blurry. So most people want 2. So this is 2 right here. If you're getting some lag, then it's on your end. Because again, it shows me how well everything's running, and if it's a clear eye right here, then we are no lag. So if you're blurry, it's on your end. Try to refresh or change your settings. Yeah, 1080p, yo. All right, it's all good, man. I mean, I can do this. You just won't be able to see me clearly, but that's okay. All right, Bed Bath & Beyond back over 29. Fubo flying up. Target at 177s. Yeah, crazy. Up about 40% in the extended hour session. Yeah. Vermont. Hey. Beautiful tears from them. 29.20s here, guys. 29.20s for BBBY. AMC at 25s. Back over 29s for BBBY, though. Let's see if it holds. We got about 45 minutes until the stock market opens, guys. About 45 minutes until the opening bell. Let's see what we get. Again, guys, don't forget to subscribe here. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's make that push towards 83,000 subscribers. We're getting close. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Everything we drop here is free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. Everything we drop is completely free. We're just a resource and community here. And so hit that subscribe button. Show your support for free content. Hey, thank you, Free My Grandma. He said, man, you are the absolute best. YouTube channel covering these stocks minute by minute. You are doing absolutely a heck of a job today. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate you guys. We try, man. We try. Again, I mean, I've been trading for 5 years, so I'm going to have a little bit more in-depth understanding than a lot of people regarding the broader stock market, like nuance, Hey, but I appreciate the subs, guys, for sure. APRN running up. Yeah, APRN has been squeezing up some, too. 650s right now for APRN. So let's see if it holds that 650 $half support level. Again, we're under 29 now for BBBY, which is not great short term, but we have built up a solid amount of support right around 2860 or 2850. So we are holding some support here. We do have this triple bottom on the short term that, a lot of people are going to be paying attention to right now. It's not an exact triple bottom, but it's close enough. The range around these levels are close enough to make it a triple bottom here if we draw like a range candle. We just dipped underneath it. That's definitely not a good sign. Not a good sign. Let's see if it holds. But yeah, we're just dipping underneath it. Look at Fubo here, over 7s. Okay, we did have Lowe's drop earnings today. Getting a pullback. Let's watch 28 here. 28 is what I'm paying attention to. If we look at like the pre-market high, The big level that we do want to see it is 2750 essentially. That's the pre-market high. If we want to see bullish sentiment, we want to see us hold the previous highs of the day. We want to see that previous resistance at the pre-market high turn into support. And so 2750 is kind of the line in the sand milestone level that we want to see it hold over. But we would like to see it back over 29. And obviously, if we break 30.14, we're breaking the 52-week yearly high here for Bed Bath & Beyond, which is all great news. Let's see if it holds. In the end, regardless of any short-term drops, this thing is still just doing amazing. Yeah, thank you, Baller. I appreciate it, man. You said you always refer to me as Honest John. Do I smell a new Discord nickname? Right now, I'm Nick Papa Giorgio from Huma on Discord. But it could be Honest John, like Simple Jack. Honest John, let me know. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond down at 2840s, 2840s. Yeah, Revlon pumping up, but no, I appreciate it, Baller. Thank you, man. I try to be honest, dude. Again, I mean, I make money from this channel for sure. I mean, we give everything away for free, but I certainly make money running this community. But I think that's understandable. I mean, listen, it's the best of both worlds. I can make money doing so while giving away everything for free, so it works out the best. I think the age of the guru selling courses on publicly available content is going to be done soon. I think most people are going to realize you can give everything away for free and not need to be sleazy in that regard. And and so in order to morally justify all the blessings I have here, I just try to be as honest as I can with people. Bed Bath & Beyond, let's look at 28 here. 28. Hey, thank you, Rick. I appreciate it, man. Hey, bro, we got Cindy. We have Rosie's sister here now, man. Great dog, dude. Yeah, Revlon. Revlon is a short squeeze candidate. So, I mean, Revlon has been crazy. The biggest short squeeze fail, though, the biggest L over the last few weeks has been Redbox here. Redbox is down to like, what, $1 now? Look at Redbox. 160s. So Redbox is struggling here. Revlon ripping up. Fubo ripping up. AMC ripping up. So a lot of squeeze potential plays here. What about like TBLT? That one's dropping. BBIG, I know, has been pumping up, trying to test VWAP and break it. Hey, thank you, Tracer. Yeah, yes, sir. Right, 100%, Ali B. Can you do technical analysis on BBBY? Well, I've kind of been doing it this whole time. Again, I mean, in terms of milestone levels, I think the pre-market high at 2750 is a level that we do want to see it hold over. Really short term, I would love to see it hold 28s and 29s. But again, the big sentiment movement here is going to be if we break the week or the yearly 52-week high, which is currently at 30.14. 30.14 is the yearly high for Bed Bath & Beyond. So we, aside from it just being a big psychological level and $30, the yearly high is huge. A lot of traders are paying attention to that, and that's what technical analysis is. It's just what other traders are doing and paying attention to. And so in that regard, you want to look at the more obvious levels, here. And one of the biggest, most obvious levels on the BBBY chart is the yearly high right around $30, 30.14 to be exact. Yeah, I'm not going to tell anybody what to buy. I'm not one to give out stock picks. I think that can be incredibly predatory. I'm okay with, like, if you want to copy, I don't want people to copy me, but I'm okay if you want to copy others and kind of see their logic. I think that's fine. But yeah, I'm just not one to give out signals, I guess is the best word. But, there can be some good ones and bad ones. Just a lot of them are predatory. BBBY at 135s. 135s. Express. EXPR been ripping up. I mean, the other one that ripped with GameStop was KOSS, and even KOSS. So all the stocks that moved in the GameStop squeeze in 21 are moving now. BB, we got KOSS, we got GameStop, we have AMC, and we got some new ones now. We got Express, like somebody said, and we have some new ones now, specifically Fubo, up to 717s, just broke that high, up to 720s right now. We are back over $29 for BBBY, back over 29. When they halt, does the market makers try to push it down? The halts are technically just a way to market makers to catch up with the positioning. But who knows what they're planning over there with them. All right, guys, let's see if we can hold this 2850 support level here. But look at Fubo ramp. Target dipping down to 175.50s now. What are your thoughts on PRTY? I think it's a retail stock that's getting sympathy movement from what's going on right now in BBBY and AMC and all that stuff. I think it's just retail. I think retail is getting sympathy pumped up. But as for long-term fundamentals, I just don't trust it. I think Amazon is going to take away a lot of their business. At the same time, though, I think when people are planning parties, a lot of the time they go to retail because they need it that day and they don't have time to wait around for shipments of it. And so I think in that regard, they might be a little bit more immune to becoming obsolete like a lot of other retail businesses from the works of like Amazon and stuff like that. But there's a big question mark there for me. Short-term sympathy, of course, if BBBY rips up, I think Party City will continue to rip as well. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. No idea what it will do. Not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. Yeah, for sure. Express, American Express, or no, that's not Amex. Express is the clothing brand. I think it has like a lion as the symbol. Every meme stops squeezing. Well, it's not everyone, but a lot of them are. All right, guys, BBBY at 2830s, 2840s here. We need 12 more subs to hit 82.6. So 12 more subs. We need about 400 subs to hit 83. And I think that's doable today. You know, with the Fed minutes report, with this craziness going on. I'm not sure. Never heard of that one. Simple Answers, to be honest. RCEY. Yeah, just never heard of it. I could look it up, but RYCEY. Does not look like my OTC pink sheet barcoding right now. Just not really my style. Not something that I'm going to invest in or trade in. Range is tiny. No volatility for day trading. Long term, it's an OTC stock, so it's just not safe, in my opinion. This is Rolls Royce. That might change things. I think the range is so small. The float has got to be huge, right? Is what I'm looking at here. So I'm assuming the float's just big. EXPR pop. Kramer tweeted neutral on BBY. Now he's neutral. He's been hating on him all morning. He's been hating on him for the last 3 days. Now he's claiming to be neutral because it continues to rip and he looks wrong now. Come on now, dude. I'm neutral on it, but short term, not as positive about the market. Come on, dude. You've been pretty bearish on this the last few days. Telling people it's going to go out of business if she doesn't sell millions of shares. Telling people that, you know what I mean? Like, come on now, dude. Kramer. At least be consistent, sir. All right, guys. So we're pulling back to 2750. Again, a level we mentioned a bunch of times here. A bunch of times we mentioned 2750. This is the pre-market high. Even if we don't break this, I think we're all leading up to the opening bell in about 35 minutes here. So like, even if we don't hold this 2750 level, which we might not, it is a support level. And again, we've mentioned this level about 5 or 6 times over the last 20 minutes here, and look at exactly where we go to, the exact level we mentioned. And so it's important to understand technicals in that regard. But even if we don't hold this level here, I still think that considering the volatility of the opening bell, I still think we have some chances to break that $30, 30.14 52-week high level. So even though we didn't break, I still think we have some chances to break those levels now. And we'll see. You know, let me know what you guys think. Yeah, I'm in BBBY. Small, but, you know, we've been holding for the last few days. Kramer's bullish now. He said he's neutral. Trey says Fubo could gap for 20. Well, I think it's all going to be depending on what BBBY does. You know, Fubo is just sympathy moving with, from my understanding, Fubo is just sympathy moving with BBBY. And so with that, you know, if BBBY slows down, I think Fubo is going to slow down as well. But if BBBY continues to ramp, then yeah, Fubo's got a chance to do crazy things. But I think they're going to be pegged to each other in that regard, as well as BB, as well as a lot of the other retail, you know, EXPR, well-known kind of meme stocks that everybody trades. I think I think it's going to be pegged to what BBBY does right now. Just like a lot of these were pegged to AMC and GameStop when they went crazy, I think now they're going to be watching Bed Bath & Beyond to influence sympathy and sentiment. I have Fubo. I like Fubo. I think again, if you guys know me well, I have a large amount of hate for Comcast. Comcast, incredibly sleazy company. I don't know how many times Comcast has promised me like $150 a month service net, and then when I get my bill, it's $400 every month. And then when I call and say, "Hey, look, y'all lied to me. Y'all said it would be $150," they just basically deny it because they have commission structure for customer service reps, and so they have a direct interest in lying to you so that they keep earning their commission. It's just a sleazy service. And so in that regard, I think that these streaming apps like Fubo, Hulu, YouTube TV, and all those things are going to continue to gain notoriety and value over the next 20 years or so, because I think people are going to start leaving contract-based phone, internet, and cable TV services long term. I think people are just going to move away from it. Now, of course, not 100%. I think that there are still very profitable companies. The margins are great for these type of companies. And so I think they're still very, very profitable. But yeah, because of that, I like Fubo. Short term, I don't know, though. We'll see. I think it's going to depend on what BBBY does. Yeah, I have Fubo for sports. I could watch NFL, and they have NFL Red Zone packages, too. If they didn't have NFL Red Zone, I don't know if I'd keep them, to be completely real. But all right, so again, Bed Bath & Beyond over 28s. Should I just refer to this as Bbby? Somebody said I should just call it Bbby. I think that's probably true. BBBY is kind of hard to say. I might just say Bbby up to 28.20s. We're watching that. Like King of the Hill, you know. All right, guys. All right, guys, over 28.20s right now. We got Fubo bumping up to 750s. All right, team. Hey, let me know what you guys are holding right now. We got Fubo at 702s. Hey. All right, guys. Starting to rip up at 28s, 28.14 here. We got about $2 before we hit that 30.14 yearly high. Again, 27.50 is a short-term level that we do want to see it hold over in terms of sentiment retaining. Pre-market high at 27.50, and so that's the level that we do want to see it hold. We have exactly 30 minutes until the opening bell, guys. We still got about 600 people here, so I appreciate everybody joining me today. Sorry, Mike, I didn't see it, brother. We got a bunch of people here today, so missing out on some stuff. If you could restate it, I'll try to do my best to answer it, brother. Yeah, check out my Discord here. I'll post the Discord link. The @Discord sign doesn't work. We're going to have to update it for whatever reason. It's just not working. But yeah, join our Discord. Here is the link for our Discord. I am Nick Papagiorgio from Huma on Discord. If you're ever wondering like who I am on there, I'm Nick Papagiorgio from Huma. There is our Discord link. Check it out. Completely free, as we do here. We don't sell or charge for anything. All right, there's a dip under that 27.50 level. Now, that's not good short term. We are testing VWAP, and I think 27 whole dollar level is big as well. We have that 52-week high way up there, and so we are testing VWAP. We are breaking under 27.50, and so we do want to see this one hold. We'll see, Jack. I'm holding AMC also right now. Hey, nice, Sean. Congrats, dude. When I started trading, I opened up an account for like 2K, 2 to 3K on SureTrader. This is an OG. If you remember SureTrader, you're an OG in the markets. But I started out on SureTrader with like 2,000, 2 or 3K, and then I lost it very quickly in like a month, which I think is pretty normal for most new traders. I think most new traders are just about to lose money. ARK. Do you mean actual arc or the inverse arc? I don't know if I trust arc. You know, and I'll explain why. I just disagree with a lot of the trades. You know, I am a big believer in buying oversold, beat up healthy companies, and not buying extended on the upside, hyped up companies. And so because of that, I'm a little bit skeptical of ARK, to be completely real. I think Kathy Woods obviously is doing something right. She's a millionaire many times over. But regarding some of her trading decisions and trades, I just don't really agree with a lot of them. I think she's buying up really hyped up stocks that are right at the highs after really good catalysts. And listen, she's obviously doing something right. But in terms of my personal trading preferences and style, it just kind of goes against that. I like buying for longer term trades, just healthy, beat up companies. Would buying a reputable company after buried earnings for a dip buy, would that be a legit strategy? Yeah, so that's kind of what I do right now, Mike, to be honest here. So what I do is I look for healthy companies that I believe in long term. Some of the latest examples I've done on this are AMD. I did it with Intel. I did it with Disney. I did it with, there's a bunch of companies that I bought after bad results, after not even bad results. Some of them had neutral results or good results, and they just reacted negatively for whatever reason, mostly from guidance. But I'll buy those after they're pretty extended and oversold on the downside, and then I'll hold it for a couple days to a couple weeks to a couple months and just kind of cut it whenever I feel like it. And that's been a very profitable strategy for me in that way. So we are bouncing off of the VWAP at 27s. I don't really use moving averages to determine my entries, though. I usually just look for big whole dollar levels. If it's a double-digit stock, I look for like 10 or 20 or $30 or something like that. You know, just a big psychological area. Yeah. We trade a $30,000 account now. But TOS gives me about 4-to-1 BP. So we got about 120K they give us. Bed Bath & Beyond at 2740s. Let's see if it holds. Bounced right at VWAP. Again, 2750 is a big milestone psychological level. We do want to see it hold over that. John, some big YouTubers and Reddit groups calling $40 to $100 on Fubo. $10 could come fast. Yeah, I mean, I think it could certainly hit 10, but I think it's directly correlated with Bbby, with Bbby. I think it's directly correlated with Bed Bath & Beyond. And so I think it's moving up in sympathy with that right now. And I think if Bed Bath & Beyond just dumps, which I hope it doesn't, and I don't think it will, but it could. But I think if that happens, I think Fubo and a lot of these other stocks are going to correct with it. And so with that, I don't think looking at Fubo as an independent stock relative to Bbby is the right move. I think you got to look at it with Bbby glasses in that regard, because I think it is a stock that is almost certainly following Bed Bath & Beyond's sympathy. And so if the sympathy dies down on Bbby, Fubo will probably settle down too. Again, not 100% sure. Maybe I'm wrong here, and y'all can correct me if I am. I could be. That's just the only reason why I'm not looking at some crazy price targets for Fubo is because of that. Yeah, certainly possible, baller. Hey, what's up, Sam? NVIDIA? Well, NVIDIA is interesting. I would buy NVIDIA, but the only reason I'm not buying NVIDIA right now is because I think leading into the ETH merge, NVIDIA might have some negative sentiment. Because of, with the ETH merge, a huge chunk of mining operations are going to go out of business because ETH is not going to be proof of work anymore. It's going to be proof of stake. And so in that regard, a lot of these mining companies are going to go out of business, and NVIDIA might see lesser sales because of that leading into the ETH merge. If the ETH merge goes through, of course. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? Smokey. Hey. It's Tuesday. We ain't got no job. And Bbby is giving us ish to do, At 2770s right now, we'll see if it holds. Fubo at 705. Is it a good strategy to sell cash covers puts for a good stock you believe in and get that passive income? The worst that could happen is you will get the shares you were going to buy either way. I'm not really super versed in that, to be honest. And I always try to be real with people. I'm not really super well versed in that, so I'm not the dude you really want to answer that, in all honesty, man. Good luck, though. I'm not sure, though. Again, with options, my preferred time frame is more so 1 to 2 month out options, so I could swing trade overextended, healthy companies that are just beat up and oversold short term. And so I kind of buy those options, sell them within a couple weeks usually, and just ride out that. That's how I play options. Oh, it's Wednesday. My bad, dude. I just took a big L on that. I just messed it up. I had one chance, one shot, one opportunity, you know. Where's Eminem at? All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond is back over 2750s. Fubo is at 7s. We got Target at 175. Target dropped earnings as well as lows today. And we'll see what we get. I am deep with NVIDIA. I like NVIDIA as a company, but I think the ETH merge might cause some short-term sentiment on the downside. I hope I'm wrong, but I do like NVIDIA. I like NVIDIA's chart as well. I think NVIDIA is a powerful company. But again, because of the ETH merge potentially taking away a lot of the mining businesses, I think that's going to be bad for NVIDIA short term if the ETH merge goes through. Not a fan of NVIDIA at the moment. They have a lot of old stock and have the new series of video cards to launch also. Yeah, for sure. And again, I think mining is a huge market for them. And I think without ETH mining, then I think NVIDIA is going to be fine. But short-term sentiment might be bearish. And so that's the only reason I'm just kind of like, we'll see. Yeah, for NVIDIA, for sure. I mean, yeah, if you're an NVIDIA holder, you probably want the ETH merge to not go through. And they pushed it back for years now, so who knows if it actually will. But yeah. All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond at 2760s here. 2760s. We got Fubo at 7s. Again, we got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes until the market opens. Does BBBY look like a downtrend? No, it does not at all. So BBBY, just to put this in perspective, is holding over VWAP, which means it's holding an upward trend short term. Every time it has dipped to VWAP, it has bounced directly off of it, including the last time, which happened about 10 minutes ago. It pulled back to VWAP and bounced. And so as long as it's maintaining over this VWAP level, it's in a short-term bull trend, upward trend, as long as it's holding over this purple line right here. Now, if we start to break under this purple line, that's when it's a little bit less confirmed. A little bit less, likely that it's going to continue up. But so far, we've been holding that really nicely. If calls are in the money, should we exercise to help with the squeeze? Yeah. I mean, that's up to you. It depends on depends on how much it's going to cost you, and if you have the buying power and means to do so, I guess. I'm not going to tell you to do anything. Hey, nice. Hey, Knight. That's a great trade, dude. Great trade. He said, I'm a relatively new trader. I watched the GameStop craziness a year ago and bought Bbby over the weekend. Dumped for gains yesterday to double my position on the dip, only trading with fun money. So YOLO. Yeah, you're in what we call the ideal trader position where you're not going to lose money. At least you shouldn't. If you set your risk parameters correctly, you shouldn't lose money, and you can kind of just chill and let it work. I have 1,000 Neo, a 500 Lucid, and 300 TNXP. What do you think about them? I like Neo. Lucid, I think, is a little bit less of a sure thing, but I think it could get interesting. TNXP, I just don't know anything about, so I can't say good or bad. But I like Neo. I think Neo's number 2 outside of Tesla. I think it's a far away number 2, but I still think it's a number 2 outside of Tesla. And I appreciate the $5, Tiger. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Well, I think Cohen's position on BBBY just directly influenced sentiment. I think it was great for the company whenever you got a big name like that, get behind a stock like that and take such a massive bet on BBBY. And so with that, I also think it caused some shorts to get involved with it from haters and stuff like that. And I think that can all directly influence squeeze potential and movement. So yeah, I think it's good for BBBY, of course, and we'll see. What are the chances that Bed Bath & Beyond dilute shares today? So they could do an offering. They could do an ATM offering. If it's at the market, the ATM offering shouldn't hurt the price too much. It also depends on if they have registered it. You have to register for offerings. You can't just randomly sell shares. You got to register it. So a lot of question marks in that regard. If they choose to do an actual price offering, then that's not good, of course. Or just a regular secondary offering at a specific price, usually it's going to be lower. Then that's probably going to drop the stock. But, I think the most likely scenario there is an ATM. Hey, what's up, Cal? All right, team. Hey, we got 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Let's do this, team. We appreciate the love and support, of course. Y'all hit that sub button, team. Hit the notification bell. Let's keep growing. Should be a fun day, to be honest. We got some craziness going on in the market today. The opening bell should be interesting for sure. And we'll see what happens. All right, team. All right, we got 2750s here, guys. 2750s for BBBY. We got Fubo at 690s. We got Target up there at 175s. All right, Bed Bath still holding over VWAP, still testing that 2750 level though. You want to see it test. We got Fubo up there at around 7s. AMC is all the way up to 25s, under 25s now at 2490s. Let's see if AMC holds VWAP here. We are testing this 2725 level for Fubo here, but we do have 17 minutes until the market opens, guys. 17 minutes. Any earning discounts today? Well, we dropped Lowe's and Lowe's and Target. Target is down, so is Lowe's. SPY is down after worse than expected retail sales numbers. Core retail sales were better than expected, though. But yeah, in terms of sentiment, we've got Target and Lowe's that are both down since they dropped their earnings report. Target had bad earnings all around, neutral guidance, and worse than expected EPS and sales. Lowe's dropped better than expected EPS, worse than expected sales, and neutral guidance as well. So, you know, maybe some discounts. I think Target's a very profitable company. But I don't think it's dipped enough for me to necessarily think it's at a discount or get interested in it quite yet. Lowe's, I don't know enough about the business behind Lowe's. I'm a Home Depot guy. I think Home Depot is obviously the alpha DIY company and retail store. And so for Lowe's, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. It's down. It's down to 214s. Lowe's is currently testing the previous closing price. AMC is under 25, and again, holding AMC also. Here's Fubo. It's been a crazy rip up today. It's under 7s right now. They're starting to dip as well with everything. And again, look at the sympathy movement here. You know, big move up in BBBY, Bbby, big pullback on Bbby, big rip up in Fubo, big pullback on Fubo. So we are getting some sympathy movement from Fubo and Bed Bath as well. But yeah, we're pulling back to 27s here for Bbby, and we just want to see it hold that level, to be completely honest. All right, so we're now under 27s for Bbby, under 27s here. Let's see if we get a bounce back up. Again, even if we don't hold here, we've had so much gains already in pre-market that we could see some bullish action, but it's certainly not something that we want to see. We do want to see it hold over 27, to be completely honest. All right, so there's 2650s here, 2650. So we are now under 2650s here for Bbby, under 2650s for a second. Back up. Now let's see if we hold. If we're looking at support levels underneath this here, so we can look at like 26 whole dollar level underneath that. And again, I want you guys to see the sympathy movement in both BBBY here and in Fubo here. So BBBY breaking down, Fubo is breaking down with it. And so they are related. They are moving in sympathy with each other. Any indication for a large BBBY pullback? Not really. I mean, I think it could be profit taking, to be honest. Again, though, I mean, as long as we hold over like 25, I think we're fine in terms of sentiment. But who knows? Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. So far, we're very green, of course. Vote on the poll and let us know what you guys think. All right, team. Fubo at 680s here. Fubo at 680s. Bbby back down to 2680s, but it's making that test towards 27. 13 minutes until the market opens, guys. 13 minutes. We'll see what happens here. Ryan Reynolds pumping Fubo to the moon. I hope so. You know. Anyone know why BBY option chains and TRS are showing as NAA for bid or ask? And purchases can't happen until after the bell, but usually quotes are still shown. They could be restricting stuff on there. I'm not sure. Usually they'd say it though. Let me see. My bid and ask or let me see for BBB. Yeah, AMC's bid and ask are showing. And so it might be because it's a smaller, more obscure stock in BBBY that they just don't have options at any prices underneath it. I still show the bid, the 25 and 26 strike bid and ask, but just underneath that in terms of weeklies, they might just not have any contracts available. Is what it looks like to me in that way. And then if you look at like September, the full options are there. So yeah, they might just not have those available. I'm guessing that makes the most sense to me, but who knows? I don't know what you guys should do. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not going to tell you guys what to do. So yeah, so Bed Bath & Beyond at 2710s. Care to discuss scalp trading on BBBY? I'm not really scalping it much, and that's usually what I do. I'm usually a scalper, but I'll take swing trades and investments like this as well. So I'm not really like my channel is more of just a stock market resource. Like a lot of people are like, oh, day trading and blah blah blah. Like, listen, we're just doing everything. You know, day trading is incredibly difficult, and so we're gonna do everything. We're not just gonna stick to one niche. We invest, we trade, we swing trade. But on this account, we do scalp it as well. But as for BBBY, I think you can scalp it, and I think stocks like this that have a lot of attention can be some of the best stocks to scalp, just because the higher the volume and the higher the interest, more technical levels are going to be followed. You know, when you got a lot of people watching at one specific level, for instance, if everybody's watching $27, you know, when we pull back to 27, you're gonna have a lot of people that are buying it at 27 because it's so watched at that point in time. And so that can kind of reinforce technical levels a little bit better for scalp trading, if that makes sense. But of course, it's very difficult. I can't guarantee you're going to make money in any way. But yeah, we'll see. We're back over 27 now. 28.50, and then we got 26 underneath us as well. But we do want to get back over the VWAP here short term. But I hope you see the parallels between Fubo and Bbby here also. And yeah, let's get some subscribes and likes running into the channel, guys. We appreciate the support, of course. Let's keep growing. But yeah, craziness for Bbby today, man. Craziness. All right, team. Yeah, there's back over 27, back over VWAP for Bbby. So those are all great signs. We do want to see it back over VWAP. We do want to see it hold 27. So great signs short term. So yeah, Pawn says sometimes when that happens, they're updating the IV and they will go in shortly before right at the open. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, guys. So Mayor Eric Adams of New York City declared that the U.S. has entered into a recession and Wall Street is collapsing per the NYP. Kind of a weird time to say that, to be honest, especially when the market's been doing pretty well over the past couple weeks. Kind of strange. All right, so Google has become the world's leading investor, according to Unusual Whales in the crypto sector, pumping $1.5 billion into the industry since last September. We're back up to 27.50 here. 27.25s are trying as well. All right, guys, 8 minutes here. Okay, regards from Spain. Thank you, Jose. Yeah, yes, sir. Is volume for BBBY more than yesterday right now? I think yesterday had like 400 million shares of volume, so I don't think so. I don't think so. We can kind of add it up right now just in pre, but I don't think so. We got about 1, 2, 3 million, 4, 5, 6 million. So we probably got, I guess, in like 50 million right now in pre-market, which is great. That's huge volume, but it's not going to be more than 400 yesterday. I don't think, at least. Have you run comparable analytics on Bed Bath versus GameStop? Well, there's some differences here, and I'm going to be honest about the differences. GameStop had about 45 to 50 million, maybe a 40 million float when it squeezed up 120% short float. And so while the short float for Bbby here is comparable, the actual float size is noticeably larger at about 2 to 300 million in the float for Bbby here. Now, it doesn't mean it can't squeeze, but it does mean that the ceiling is going to be smaller for this. Now, of course, I hope it goes up. I'm hoping it hits like, 100 plus, and it could, but it also, you got to look at those dynamics here as well if you're trying to predict a squeeze. In the end, this is a very powerful move that I'm holding a piece of, and yeah, let's see what we get, guys. Pumping back up to 2770s. What is the possible end of day target for Bbby? I'm not sure, to be honest. Who knows? Nobody really knows. It's all just something that we're gonna have to wait and find out. All right, 2780s here, guys. 2780s for Bbby. Craziness. All right, look at Fubo. And again, Fubo pegged to this one, popping back up here. Fubo back up to 690s. Bbby back at 2750. Again, that's the previous pre-market high. I don't know, Sofa. I'm not one to give out stock picks, and so I'm not going to tell you yes or no. I really have no idea what it's going to do, and like I said, no idea what you should do either. Ryan Reynolds has a huge bet on Fubo. He made a massive deal with them when the stock was at its peak, and his payout in August is his payout is August 22nd. Nice. All right, guys, pulling back to 27 pre-bell here. We got 6 minutes before the open. We're dipping down to VWAP down to under 27 here. And so that's some big size getting unloaded just now, too. So 27.75 all the way down to 26.50. So we just dropped about $1.25 per share in the last, 30 seconds for Bbby here. Big size coming through, and you can see Fubo pulling back with it. Yeah, let's see what 930 brings. Hey, we'll see, man. Craziness today, man. Craziness. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond down at 2690s. Let's see 2650 hold. That was a previous support level here. We got 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes until the opening bell. Let's see what 930 brings. Hey, vote on the poll right now, guys. Right now, we got about, let's see how many votes on this poll we have. We have about 760 votes. According to you guys, 73% are thinking that BBBY will hit 30 today. 27% think no, it will not. Hey, what's up, Jan? Hey, good morning, dude. John, you trade with a weekly or daily VWAP settings? Daily. Target at 174.20s. Fubo at 680s. I think my standard dev is -2.2 for my VWAP. All right, guys, consolidation is good here. We just want to see consolidation. Even if we're not over VWAP, consolidation around it over the last 10 or 15 minutes is fine, I think. We got 4 minutes, guys. Fubo is bouncing at 690s. Lows is breaking lows. Pun intended. Lows is breaking lows. LOW is breaking LOW. It's at 217s, 212.70s, I mean. For lows. Let's see if it drags the market down. Is that 162.70 level for target actually relevant because it was a I'm not sure about that one, dude. Potentially. Let's see if 27 holds. I've really been. I think target is getting affected by bad numbers. They dropped bad EPS, worse sales, and neutral guidance. Also, retail sales numbers dropped today, and the basic retail sales came in worse than expected, with core retail sales coming in better than expected. Also, with that, the SPY and market has been dropping in general, right? So I think a lot of that is impacting target here. All right, guys, 3 minutes. Let's do this, guys. All right, Fubo at 690s. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Your favorite trader. Your favorite trader's favorite trader. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, team. Target at 174s. Let's see if it actually holds. Do I have a short position on the Q? No. Do I have, which is essentially what the SQQ is, but no, I'm not holding the Q short. I don't hold any short long term like that. I might day trade shorts sometimes, but I'm not going to long term hold a short in the SPY or market, especially not right now. All right, Bbby back up to over 27s here. It's at 27.04s. Hey, what's up, DS? Hey, thank you, brother. Good luck to you as well, man. All right, we're at 27s here for Bbby. 27s. VWAP testing now. Let's see if we actually hold. All right, guys. Fubo at 690s. We have BBIG pumping up today. Fubo pumping up in sympathy here. Back up to 27.10s. We got about 1 minute, guys. 1 minute left until the market opens. How will Bbby, Bed Bath & Beyond, continue today during market hours? Will it break $30 or will it come tumbling down? Stick around. Let's watch this. See what happens here, guys. We're at 27.04s right now. 27.04s. Let's do this, team. Good luck. All right, guys. Good luck, team. 27.13s. Let's do this. We're going to put this up big so you guys can see it. AMC pop it up a little bit pre-bell. Back up to 24.60s. We're holding that. All right, guys. Here's the open. 5 seconds. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Good luck, team. All right, ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell. We have 2690s, 27 for BBBY. Big volume coming in, about 1 million shares traded over the last minute with a big dip down to 2640s, 2620s here. We have Fubo following in pursuit of it. Intel dipping down a little bit, down to the 26 whole dollar level for Bbby here. But again, I mean, profit taking in a small dip. Let's see if we get a red to green move. I think that's the ideal situation here. Is if we can get a red to green move. Yeah, so we got a huge retracement. Huge retracement at 2670s right now, 2670s. Fubo at 680s here, guys. We got Target at 173.50s. Huge retracement on Bed Bath & Beyond all the way back up to the $27 level. Huge rip back up. We're at 27.20s right now, 27.50. Just tap. That's the pre-market high. We do want to get over that level. But big bullish action on Bbby right now. Back over 27.50, almost up to 28s here. Is this going to be the test of $30? We're all the way back up to 28.40s, 28.50s. Ramping up big here, guys. Ramping up big for Bbby here. Back up to 28.60. Fubo flying up here. Bbby up to 28.80s now. So huge ramp up for Bbby coming in. Here goes the red to green move. We called that too. Up to 29s as well. Up to 29s as well. 29.30s, 29.50s. Hey, here's the $30 level, guys. Will we break the, hey, we just tapped the high of the day at $30. 30.14 is the 52-week high. So if we can break 30.14, that is going to be the 52-week high if we zoom out here with a huge retracement at that level. So some big sell orders coming in exactly at that $30 level, which is kind of strange, but some big sell orders just dropped at that $30 level, like big sell orders, like millions and millions and millions of shares there. 28.50s here, guys. We're starting to rebound back up, though. Testing the $29 level here. Fubo just crashed down at the opening bell also. There's 29.50s. We're back up there again. Let's see if we hold support. Crazy amounts of volatility right now in this one. Just high amounts of volatility. SPY very strong today as well. SPY up to 426s right now, 426s, but just craziness on the day so far for Bed Bath & Beyond. Fubo coming down. There's Target at 172. Here's the SPY itself. Here's AMC, which is kind of correcting down a little bit. But there's 29s here. We're over 29s now. Let's see if we can just consolidate, hold support. We're going to need to hold support before we make a test of that 30.14 level if we want to see a break and hold. If we just go up straight up there and tap it like this, it's usually going to come right back down from profit taking. And so what we want to see is we want to see a slow and methodical move up with some consolidation to kind of balance it out and let it stabilize so it's not exhausted by the time it gets up there, is essentially what we're trying to do. So let's see if we can consolidate here. We're at 29.50s right now. We want to hold and support those levels. So again, let's see what we get. Gonna let some consolidation play out here for Bed Bath. All right, guys, so a big pullback in Bbby here. Big pullback. We're down to 27.60s. Let's see it hold over 27.50s. That's what we want. Target and other stocks are dipping down a little bit now. So we are seeing some corrections in other stocks as well. With the SPY starting to dip a little bit, we're going to buy one share of the SPY as a day trade here. There goes AMC. All right, so we did buy the SPY here as a day trade. There we go. All right, so we're in the SPY with 25 shares. We do want to see Bbby hold at 27 here. We do want to see Bbby hold at 27. We can go ahead and add another 50 shares here. We're in 50 shares of the SPY. Bbby started to dip under 27. I don't like that. I do not like that, of course. Scalping a little piece right now of the SPY. See if we can get a tap up to break highs or something like that. But yeah, under 27 now. Again, let's see if we can just stabilize for BBBY. We got some down wicks, which are indicative of some buying pressure. So let's see if we can just stabilize here. We're in a small position on the SPY today. All right, we're back in with 50 shares here. Covered a little piece, kind of scalping this move. We're just going to go out there. We're lagging a little bit. I got to exit out of some stuff, I think. All right, so SPY just ramped up. Let's see if that drags Bbby back up here. So the SPY just ramped up. Let's see if it rips it back up with us. But the SPY just flew. Again, we're back over 27s here short term. AMC is flying up as well, and we are holding a piece of that. We also added a little bit to our Intel position that we talked about doing this morning. But yeah, Bbby's consolidating over 27. The market just ramped up here. So the market just flew up here right now to 27.40s, guys, 27.40s. Yes, I mean, I actually bought SPY shares to Tariq. So yeah, we bought 50 shares of the SPY. We've got 120K in buying power that we trade with on this account. But it's small scalping positions here. So we're going to buy this dip on the SPY. All right, we're back in with 50. We'll take a 75 here on this dip. So we're in 75 shares of the SPY. I am lagging a little bit. Not really loving the lag here, to be honest. All right, we're going to cover a piece. We're going to go ahead and cut that. Just made about $20 on the SPY in the last 5 minutes. So not too bad. We'll see if Bbby can move back up here. Bbby back over 27.50s. That is the pre-market high level. That is a level that we want to see us hold over. I think the lag might not even have to do with my computer because I run 1,000 megabits per second. I got a lot of room on my computer. I think the lag probably, I'm guessing here, is because of all the crazy orders going through on TOS right now. Yeah, Target dumping down big here, down to Target just falling big today. Maybe we might have some discounts for Target right now, though. All right, AMC, you love to see it. It's pumping up big right now, and we're still holding this. We're still in Bbby as well. We did buy the dip in Intel. I got a Alienware R11, I think, is what this is. I'm not much of a hardware guy. I'm more of a software nerd. Bed Bath & Beyond under 27s. Under 27s here, so it's starting to dump down. It's not what we want to see, of course, but, you know, we'll give it a chance. Bed Bath & Beyond down to 26. How are you guys doing today? Target's starting to ramp back up, starting to go green here, and we've had a lot of big red action in this one so far today. Let's see what the SPY does. All right, so we just bought another dip in the SPY. Small trade right now, though, 25 shares. Might add some more here. All right, so we got to pop back up to 26.50. All right, we're in 50 shares of the SPY now again. Big correction, unfortunately, on the SPY, but that's okay. Nice down wick here. Bed Bath & Beyond under 26 is here, so it is correcting a little bit, guys. Let me know what y'all's plan is for this. Testing lows, but as long as, like I said this earlier, and I'll say it again, I think 25 is a good sentiment level to pay attention to. Watching the SPY, remember, today's the Fed minutes report. Just kind of sitting here on the SPY. Got about 50 shares of it currently. All right, guys, popping up a little bit here. So we're popping up a little bit. We got about 50 shares of the SPY. We got Bbby popping back up here. We're just kind of betting on this upward trend on the SPY right now. We are holding over VWAP. We start to break underneath it, we'll cut it. It's all good. Small trade so far. Bbby pumping back up at 26.50s here, guys. 26.50s. All right, I'm going to add to the SPY a little bit here. We're 75. 100 shares of the SPY right now. 100 shares of the SPY. Luckily, I built the cushion up, so we're going to take a little bit larger swing at the open. Slightly green on this trade now. All right, trying to consolidate around the VWAP here. $25 is approaching for BBBY. $25 is approaching here. SPY bouncing a little bit off of VWAP, but you know, we're going to be pretty tight with it under VWAP here. If it breaks and holds under VWAP, we're just going to wait for a downward trend to attack. Here, it's right in the middle of Bed Bath & Beyond, baby. Sorry, Carol came in here, and I looked down, and the SPY just drops huge with my 100 shares. Luckily, we're up so much today, it doesn't matter. But yeah, only down about 35 bucks. That's not too bad. All right, so Bbby's still consolidating over 25. Trying to consolidate over 25. Do y'all still think it's going to break 30 today? Let me know. Do you guys still think it's going to break 30 today? We might actually short the SPY if it starts to set up for it. The Fed is doing the Fed minutes report at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. All right, so we might actually start shorting the SPY if it sets up well for us. Any thoughts on Revlon? I saw Revlon starting to squeeze up earlier. I'm going to take a small position here on the SPY and just try to attack that downward trend now that we got like a test of these lows. So we got 50 shares short of the SPY. A small position. See if we get the breakdown here. Target ramping back up, though, so that might drag the market back up. All right, we're going to go ahead and cut a piece. All right, we're going to go and cut that and wait here. We're going to see if BBBY can consolidate and ramp back up. All right, guys. So Bbby consolidating here. We might short this move back up. Intel up there at 35.70. So we're watching that. We did buy the dip in there. Bed Bath & Beyond is back over 26s. So back over 26s. Ear is squeezing. Rev is squeezing. Yeah, everybody's kind of hoping no crash in BBBY here. At least that's what a lot of people are, of course, I'm in this. I don't want it to crash either. We're back up to 26.70s. Let's see if we can get back over 27 in the VWAP area is the first step. So let's see if we can get back over VWAP and those areas first. Again, I think that is the first step here. Kind of going back and forth, scalping the SPY small, but watching Bed Bath & Beyond more than anything. All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond went almost all the way back up to 27 and then just rejected there with a big up wick. So these are some big orders coming through, some like big sizing orders here, causing these wicks that are just kind of pushing it up and then back down. We are in AMC, and that one's doing great today as well. We just kind of been holding AMC. All right, let's see if Bbby can get back up. Again, I like this pattern on the SPY short. I think it looks weak. But I'm not going to hold it forever either. If we start to pump back over VWAP and we're just sideways rangy. So yeah, we'll just cut it and wait. Wait for the market to trend to play out a little bit better. All right, Target ramping up here, and I think this is dragging the rest of the market up. So until Target either slows down, we're not going to take the market short because I think this is going to drag the market up too much. So SPY should be coming back here with Target popping up as much as it is, and hopefully this drags the entire retail sector, which includes Bbby here, Bed Bath & Beyond. Hopefully Target ripping up drags BBBY back up with it, which is kind of happening already. We're back up to 26.70s here, 26.70s. It hasn't been a huge red day for BBBY yet. It's been just kind of slow. So it hasn't been a crazy parabolic day or anything like that. It's just kind of slow and dull so far. And we'll see if we get some better movement here. Big rejection at 27 again. And so right now we have this range. The lows of the day are at 23.25s right now for BBBY, 23.25s. Right here is where those lows are. And so I think those are levels that we do want to see us hold over. With the SPY, we're too sideways currently to really take any sizable positions. And it really depends on what we think Target is going to do. I think that's dragging the market up and down as well. AMC is down on the day, but we're still in it. We've been holding it for the last few. Okay. Bed Bath & Beyond ripping up. It's at 26.30s, 26.30s. The SPY is now over VWAP here. So we're back over VWAP. Let's see if it holds that VWAP area. And then, like I said, Target is still propelling higher, which is what's dragging the SPY up with it. And so in the end, we're not going to short the SPY with Target being as strong as it is. Let me know how you guys are doing since the opening bell here. All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond is consolidating at 26. Green or red so far today. Target is ripping up. And again, another one of those things where we have bad earnings, the stock drops, and people buy up those shares. And so in turn, it kind of drags the stock back up. One of my favorite strategies lately here. But the Q is at 329, so the Q is breaking down. Let's see if Bbby can get back up. But right now, we've got a pure sideways consolidation-like trend here. So you can see the sideways trend in the SPY and Q, and we're going to let this just chill here. Bed Bath & Beyond is very sideways right now. It is going up and down between 27 and 25s, essentially. So a $2 range on Bed Bath & Beyond, but very sideways and kind of slow. SPY is trying to hold over VWAP right now. Target's trying to rip, but to be honest, just a lot of sideways activity at this point. Also, guys, checking this out. So we are reporting our swing trades on this site. Number one, I don't want anybody to copy me, but this site kind of lets you track everything that's going on, and I'm going to report some of my swing trades here, but it's kind of like a resource where you can track to see what other traders are doing. Like this guy, ETH Moon, 5-year, year, month. You can track to see what they're doing, all these time frames, and it'll kind of show you what trades people are getting involved with, what their profit or loss is, and you have to report them before you get into them, so you can't really fake it either. And so it's pretty interesting, and you can see like Bbby, he's up 820%, and you can find people like this. But again, I'm also going to be reporting my swing trades on this platform as well. Man, Bbby just dumped under 25, and so if you want the link to this platform, I'll post it now. You can check it out. So yeah, check out Alpha Insider. I'll post this link here, but man, huge drop under 25 for Bbby. And again, this is some size. Like these are all, like these huge candlestick drops are all, most of the time, one trader is sparking this. Like somebody with some size in BBBY. Let me know who you think it could be. But somebody is unloading some size around these levels. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Down to 2470s right now, 2460s. Target finally pulling back as well. Whatever happened to Fubo? Here's Fubo. Fubo at 570s here. 570s for Fubo. So, man, just craziness. There's huge rip-ups here, guys. So, Bed Bath & Beyond at 25s. 25s. Elon Musk, Kathy Woods, market makers. I'm not sure who it is, man. I do want to see us hold, though. Of course. AMC dipping down. SPY sideways still. So we're not taking any sizable positions yet. Kathy Woods bought it. That's why it's dropping. Healthy pullback if it can hold 25. So it's under 25 now. Let's see how this thing acts going forward here. Target's still ramping up, so that should drag the market up with it, I think. So to a certain extent, but who knows? We're too sideways for me to take any sizable positions today, man. Bed Bath & Beyond just dropped under 24s here. Under 24s. Whatever happened to Meggle? Meggle, we're basically completely break even. Should I hold my Meggle share? All right, so under 24s here for Bbby here. Under 24s. Target just broke highs. I'm not sure why the market is dumping down, though. Q started to bounce up. Target started to pop. Let's see if we got any big milestone levels here for this one. Crazy big drops yesterday, too. You know, if I'm looking for some levels, I'm mostly watching whole dollars now, guys. Now, after we break on, if we can't hold over that, I'm mostly just going to pivot to whole and half dollars because that's what's going to have the daily like historical support or resistance anyway at these like 23, 22, 21 levels. Now, of course, we want to see us back over 25. I think if we can get back over 25, that is certainly better sentiment for this thing. But for now, who knows what we're going to get. SPY sideways, Q sideways. Back over 24 for Bbby, though. We're back over 24s. Market scared of the Fed minutes. Yeah, certainly possible. The Fed minutes report drops at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. So that's definitely certainly possible that people are just afraid. And we're going to stream that all live, too, as we do. You know, we missed the last Fed minutes because I was traveling. Driving back from Michigan is what I was doing at the time. So we missed the last one, but we're definitely going to cover this one. And again, Fed minutes is a report. Every 6 weeks, they do the Fed rate hike decision. And then weeks after that, they do what's called the Fed minutes report. It's a PDF file that drops at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And with that, it kind of gives you some nuance into why they chose to make the Fed rate decision that they made during the Fed meeting, as well as give you some foresight into what may potentially happen during the next Fed meeting. And that's today at 2 p.m. Eastern. 2460s, guys. Let's see if Bbby can get back over 25s. Yeah, I know, Joshua, but the Fed minutes is today. So the Fed meeting, the next Fed meeting is in September. All good, Joshua. You know I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, the Fed minutes is 100% today, dude. It is certainly today. There's two types of reports. There's the FOMC meeting, which is what you're referring to, and then there's the Fed minutes, which drops weeks after the FOMC meeting. Let me look. Yeah, the last Fed minutes was. The last Fed statement was July 26th and 27th, and the last Fed minutes dropped was July 6th. And so, that's kind of what's going on today. Target up. Hey, baby. You want to come on stream? All right, guys. So yeah, we got Bed Bath & Beyond. So retail is doing another crazy squeeze. Carol's here listening to me talk about all this stuff. Fubo is down big. Hop on stream. So yeah, Carol's here.
Hey guys.
And then today we got the Fed minutes. John, I'm getting confused. What is the difference between Fed minutes and the meeting? So the meeting is the rate hike decision. So the meeting is where they choose to raise or lower interest rates. The Fed minutes is a PDF file. And so the Fed, the FOMC meeting, an announcement. The Fed rate hike decision is an announcement and then a following press conference, that happens every 6 weeks. The Fed minutes is an explanation on why they chose to make the decision that they did during the FOMC meeting. And so every 6 weeks, you got the Fed meeting. And then weeks after that, you get the Fed minutes report. That's a PDF file that drops at 2 p.m. And so with that report dropping today, it has the rest of the market a little bit more apprehensive in that regard because they're scared because they don't want to take any sizable positions leading up to that, because if something chaotic happens during that, it's going to influence their bias, sentiment, and strategies. And so that's kind of what's going down. A lot of the time before these big Fed announcements, we get sideways neutral action, which is kind of what we're getting today. If you look at like the SPY itself, like here's the SPY. SPY is very sideways and neutral because people are just apprehensive. They're waiting. They don't know what to do. They don't want to take any big positions in that regard. They just kind of want to chill, because any big position is vulnerable to fluctuations in price from the Fed minutes report that's dropping today. Bbby, look at Bbby here, and we are holding a piece of this. But look at Bbby here today, baby. Look at Bbby, which is Bed Bath & Beyond. Carol knows. We went to there. That's where I got my pillow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but look at this thing. It went from $6 all the way up to $30 in the last 8 days or so. Started to dip today, but if it can hold support and get back over 25, I still think it's fine. Target is ripping up. Target posted worse than expected results. So did Lowe's. But Target's coming back here, so Target's technically...
I'll be right back.
All right, baby. Yeah, all good, Jesse. What's up, dude? No stress, man. All good, brother. So yeah, the next Fed rate hike decision is not going to be until mid to late September. All right, guys. SPY up to 427s. 427s. What's up, Joel? Oh, man. Yeah, those bots. I saw them in another stream, so it's not just me. So apparently they could have all these different streams. All right, guys. Let's get back over 25s here. Let's get back over 25. SPY is still slow. We haven't really been trading much because there's no need to during sideways action. But let's get back over 25 for Bbby here. We are holding this. We're holding AMC. Yeah. SPY started to come back up. Again, I think it really depends on what Target does here, to be completely real. We're taking a little bitty piece of... There we go. Bbby back over 25s. Here's the Q. We just bought a small position on the Q of 25 shares. See if we can buy the dip and start to test the top of this range here. But back over 25s for Bbby. Back over 25s. That's great news. Just taking small positions, and this is a good habit, guys. Like, okay, so if the market is sideways and you shouldn't be trading, but you still kind of get the itch to trade, just trade small. If you have a no PDT account like me, at least, I just trade small. That way I can kind of get my fix of trading, if you will, where it's like if I want to take a position in one direction, I can trade small, and if it works out, great. And if it doesn't work out, it's not the end of the world. Because until this, we're waiting for, I'm going to try to do a longer term day trade here, and we're just going to kind of wait until the market starts to act right. Back over 27 and now halted on the way up for Bbby here. Back over 27 and now halted on the way up for Bbby here. We're at 27.26 and we are halted on the upside for BBBY. Halted on the upside now, guys. We should resume. I'm assuming it's a circuit breaker volatility pause. We should resume at 9:03 market time. 9:03 or at 10:03. I'm sorry. At 10:03 market time is when we should resume. At 10:03, guys. 10:03 market time. It is 9:58. We should resume at 10:03 market time. All right, 30 shares. 40 shares. All right, we're at 50 shares of the SPY. Another small position, just trying to see if we can get something good. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond, I think this is great news. It got halted on the way up, which is what we want. All right, so we're cutting another piece of the queue. And then a quick pullback here. We might actually add into this dip. All right, back in 40 shares. All right, there's 50 shares. We might actually add some more, maybe like another 25 share position here to get 75 shares. All right, we're at 75 shares. Yeah, this is great news, I think. This is halted on the upside. Oh, man. I look away with my 75 share position, and the SPY just dumps down. I'm going to cut this. I'm not going to take any huge directional trades right now until the market kind of calms down a little bit and from the sideways range that we've been in. And I'm making enough on Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC to where it doesn't really matter about these little losses. All right, guys. But yeah, Bbby is halted on the upside. That's great news for it. It really needed that. Target pulling back some, which kind of dragging the market back down. But yeah, we are halted on the way up. We should resume in about 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes for Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, Fubo should pop back up, at least short-term in sympathy with this. At least short-term, it should move back up some. Maybe not, though. It's not pegged directly to it, I guess. And so, yeah, we're up to 27.20s. Market's mostly sideways here. We do have target pulling back. All right, guys. Craziness today, man. Craziness today. Hey, yes, sir. Brooklyn. All right, guys. 2 minutes here. 2 minutes until it resumes. Again, it should resume in about 2 minutes. Not always. Sometimes there are 10-minute halts. So sometimes the halts are 10 minutes in nature. In length, I mean. And so, you know, we do have 10-minute halts that happen. And so we can watch this and wait and see what we get. But, you know, it could be a 10-minute halt. I'm hoping it's a 5-minute halt. We'll see what happens here. But I think this makes us a lot more likely to make a test towards 30. Now, of course, I'm not saying that will for sure happen. Nobody really knows. But I think it's certainly more likely now that we have this huge bullish run of about 2 million plus shares traded. Huge rip over VWAP and then a halted volatility circuit breaker halt. I think that's great. I think that's great for it. Again, you never know with halts, though. Sometimes they gap down. This could gap down. But I think it's more likely that it'll probably gap higher. At least I'm hoping it will. And, hey, let's see if the shorts continue to get squeezed out of this one. All right, guys. SPY still sideways. So, again, we paused our trading on that front. Had a great day yesterday. We made over 100 yesterday. And then today, of course, we're doing great, too. So, we're just kind of hanging out, waiting. Again, we got about a minute left. We got anywhere over the next, like, 70 seconds. We should resume for Bed Bath & Beyond. Anytime over the next 70 seconds is when we should resume here. And so the 60-second countdown, it'll probably resume sometime in the next 10 to 15 seconds, but it might take the full 60 here. Like 55 seconds left. So let's watch Bed Bath & Beyond very closely right now to see what happens here. Watching BBBY to see when the resumption happens from this. All right, guys, waiting for the resumption. It should happen sometime in the next 30 seconds. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so look, it's halted back up. So Bed Bath & Beyond just got halted on the upside now. So it popped up to 27.20s. It should resume sometime in the next 20 seconds to be completely real. But who knows, man? Who knows when it's going to resume? Sometimes they're 10-minute halts. There's the resumption. Yeah, so like I said, sometime in the next 10 or 15 seconds. It did gap up some. It's at 27.50s. Got rejected really quickly. We do want to see it hold VWAP, but crazy volatility is starting to roll in for this one. It did break 27.50s for a second. It did actually resume higher, but let's see if it holds VWAP now. But crazy volatility right now. We're at 26.50s, 26.40s, under VWAP, back over VWAP here. So, yeah, we're covering the price action as it happens here. Look at this movement. Down to 26.40. Target pulling back, SPY bumping up, Q bumping up. All the way down to 26.40s. What we don't want is a halt on the downside. That's not what we want at all. And so let's just hope we don't get halted on the downside. What it's going to take is we can't have any huge, we can't have some type of whale sell right now. If a whale sells right now, then it's almost certainly going to get halted on the downside, and that's not good for price action. Now, of course, I'm not telling you guys what to do. I have no idea what this one will do, and we'll see. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be. But then, yeah. Back over VWAP at 26.80s, 26.90. There's 27.40s. There we go. There's 27.80s here. We're starting to make the ramp back up for BBBY. Hey, we're starting to push. There we go. $28 making the test right now. Up to 28.50s here, guys. So we're starting to look like a little bit more like a U-shaped red to green breakout pattern for Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's just see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. All right, guys. So we rejected at 28.50. Yeah, I know. I understand. That's all good. 28.05, 28. Back up to over 28s here. SPY and Q starting to ramp back up. Yeah, so this thing is starting to fly here. We got 560 people here, guys. So, hey, I appreciate you guys. I genuinely appreciate everybody that's spending their morning with us here at Beginner Trading. Appreciate the love and support. Let's see if this thing can break 30 today. Hey, nice. Free my grandma. Yeah, you got to have those diamond hands, sir. Hey, back up. Let's see if we can hold 28s here, guys. Let's see if we can hold 28s. Yeah, SPY ramp it up. Q pop it up, which is all great. Starting to bounce at VWAP. Today is the Fed minutes report. So it's not really a meeting. It's a Fed minutes report. And so we got the Fed minutes report dropping at 2 p.m. today. Okay. Which is just explanation on the rate hike decision they made last month. All right, guys, so we're dipping down to VWAP again. We don't want to see it dip under VWAP for too long. If it drops for a split second, that's fine, but we want to see it hold VWAP right here. 26.50 specifically is a level that it needs. We also want to see it hold over 27.50. Again, we are getting very sideways neutral action in mostly everything today, including the Q, the SPY. Target has rebounded nicely back from its drop from earnings, but everything else, SPY, Q, is mostly sideways leading up to the Fed minutes report that's dropping today. At 2 p.m. So that's kind of what we're getting right now. It's just kind of a slowdown, apprehension, and indecisiveness in the market leading up to that report that drops. All right, guys. Under VWAP for a split second, back up to almost 27. Oh, here, you want one of these? Here.
What? Oh no, it's okay. Alright.
All right, baby. Everybody thank Carol for being here. You know.
Every time.
Yeah, I gotta mess with her in that way. Everybody thank Carol.
Yeah. Alright, y'all. Good luck in the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, let's go Bed Bath & Beyond. That's what you say.
Yeah, there you go.
You gotta be their cheerleader, you know.
They do have some good stuff, although it's pretty expensive over there.
Yeah, I went over there. Carol had to talk. I went over there the other day and tried to buy like a $200 pillow. You know, my daughter was so mad, bro. My daughter was so mad. My daughter's like, "Can I have a pack of gum?" I'm like, "No." But then I'm like, "Ooh, I want to buy this $200 pillow." You know.
Oh, you're thinking of that pillow that had like it was like the.
No, that was at the furniture store. I'm talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't think it was 200. I think it was actually like a $100 pillow. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond under 26 is here now. That guys, that's not good. That's not good.
Do you have any coffee, like old coffee cups?
No. Oh yeah. Here you go. Thank you, baby. All right, guys. Bed Bath under 26, back over 26. SPY rejecting here. Sideways action. All right. You don't love to see it, but we're back over 26 right now. Yeah, that's right, back roads. You know. All right, guys, back over 26. Again, Q and SPY, mostly sideways consolidation as we speak here. Let's see if we get back over 2650. Again, consolidation is okay. You know, a lot of people think doom and gloom with pullbacks like this, but like, to be honest, this ain't that bad. We're mostly sideways. I'm not telling you to do anything. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think this consolidation looks that bad to me. You know, I think it's fine. I think if we had like a really bad chart like Netflix earnings, not this past report, but the one before that, or Meta earnings like the one before last, then that's when, you know, you kind of lose faith in it. But I think this is mostly sideways action. We're right around VWAP, which means we're neutral on the day, which is good, since market hours, that is. Oh yeah, dude, I'm super pumped. I love my kids, but I was ready for them to start school. It was time. You know, they didn't go to camp or anything this summer. They just chilled with us. We traveled so much that it didn't matter. Yeah. Hey, Carol. Look, I'll see if Carol can send me a picture of the dog, so you guys can see the two dogs. Beautiful dogs, man. They're big. Cindy, my mom's dog, or now our dog, is much bigger than Rosie. All right, guys. Again, back over VWAP here, 2670s, 2670s. Back over 27s. 27s here. Hey, send me a picture of Rosie and Cindy so I can show the stream. 14.19 million just printed in dark pools on BBBY. Hey, y'all go check it out. Also, guys, y'all check out Stalk.tech. Stalk.tech is a platform that's specifically designed to help retail traders. If you look at this, speaking of dark flow access, they're eventually going to put out, once they go live, you're going to have free dark pool and option flow access, saving you hundreds. Their job as a social media platform is to help retail traders learn and grow and protect retail traders. You can learn a lot about them here, but they are a retail social media platform for trading, where their job is to help retail traders. And so if you want to check them out, they're called Stalk.tech. Join the waitlist. Consider it a favor if you do. And here is the link in chat. Check them out. What do you think is going to happen after the report? Honestly, I have no idea in that regard what's going to happen. I appreciate the $2, brother. I really do, truly do, man. But I have no idea what's going to happen in that Fed minutes report. No idea. You know, they're usually going to give a little bit of foreshadowing for what happens in the next Fed meeting. And so that's why it influences the market. But as for what actually specifically happens there, no idea. All right, baby. All right, love you. Bye. All right, yeah, so Bath & Beyond trying to bounce. SPY and Q completely reversing here, starting to head down. Target is starting to drop as well, because Target was kind of propping the market up for a little bit, but Target is starting to correct back down as well. SPY, Q down as well. Bed Bath & Beyond under VWAP, under 26. $25 is kind of the level that I think it needs to hold at. All right, I think my headphones are dying. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond over 26. Over 26. We got the Q. Q bouncing back a little bit here. Getting some sideways action in the markets as we speak. Some sideways action. But Intel, Fubo, and AMC both down on the day. All down on the day. The SPY is testing VWAP right now. Let's just see if BBBY can hold these levels here is what we want to see. Hey, yeah, hit that like button. We'll get 300, guys. Everybody do it right now. I would never pressure you to hit the like button. But if you don't hit the like button, I'll hate you forever. Do it now. Bed Bath & Beyond back over 26s here. We got the Q at 328.50s. Target pulling back to the support level of that 176 level we talked about. Where's the best place to get updated on what's going on? Right here, dude. What are you talking about? We're right here, bro. We're updating everybody on everything. SPY starting to dump. Hey, yes, sir, Joshua. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I hope we get 100K by Christmas. Y'all can do y'all's part. Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try one time. See how it feels. Everybody's doing it. Just try one time. You know, just the click. Okay, just the click. Just do it once. All right. Bed Bath holding at 26, so it's building up some down wicks and some support areas here. Q is fully breaking down. Hey, thank you, Mike. So explain to a newcomer what's happening. So Bed Bath & Beyond, a retail store, is getting hyped up and pumped up, mostly from shorts squeezing out of it. So whenever shorts have to cover their positions, when you bet that the stock is going to go down, in order you cover it, when you exit that position, like if you're losing and you have to exit that position, you buy the shares back. You have to buy the shares back, right? And so what happens when you get a lot of shorts having to cover their shares all at once is you get what's called a short squeeze, which is like a lot of traders having to cover shorts at once, which is a lot of buys coming through at one time, which propels the stock higher. And so that has propelled Bed Bath & Beyond from, back here at $6 all the way up to over 30 at one point in time today. We're currently pulling back a little bit from those gains, but this thing has been going absolutely crazy, making ridiculously huge percentage moves over the last few days, and we're holding a piece of it. We'll be covering it live as it happens. Cohen also announced that he took a really, really big long position as well. And so that's kind of hyped it up and got a lot of traders interested in it as well. Is that sarcasm, Robert? Or are you being serious? We're quick with the bans around here, sir. I would never ban you, but I'll ban you forever. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond is almost up to 25.30s. 25.30s. Q is bouncing back a little bit. What is the long-term prediction? Oh, no idea, man. I'm the only one that's going to be honest with you because I have no idea what any of this is going to do. Nobody does. They can claim they do. Usually they're just trying to grow a following. I'm going to be real with you guys, though, and tell you that I have no idea what anything's going to do long-term. I can make bets and guess. And I like specific companies, but I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do. All right, guys. So we're starting to get a pop back up. We do want to see this hold over 25. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Uriel. I appreciate you, brother. Any information pointing us in a direction? Well, the basic logic you got to look at is what companies are going to be obsolete from technology in the future is my dynamic that I usually like. That's my mindset that I usually look at in terms of like buying stocks. Usually I'm buying blue chips, large caps. I very rarely buy penny stocks and hold long term because most penny stocks fail. And so, but when you go in, when you enter the market, you're going to get a lot of people trying to tell you a lot of different nonsense things like, hey, this stock is going to go 1,000x, and penny stocks like this obscure penny stock is going to go crazy numbers. And maybe they do, but a large majority of penny stocks fail. And so if you're going to invest long-term, you should most of the time be investing in large blue chip companies. And then you need to analyze those blue chip companies to see which ones are going to become obsolete through technology advancements, through business advancements, and which ones are going to be okay. And then the ones that are going to be okay, wait for a cheap entry price and then, buy and sit. Holding over 25, testing 25s now. Bed Bath & Beyond over 25s. Let's see what the Q does here. We're mostly sideways again. We're mostly sideways. We're just kind of sitting back, waiting here, watching BBBY move. Seems similar to crypto fundamentals. Yeah, for sure. With crypto, you got to figure out which ones actually have utility and which ones don't. And then wait for value entries. And then, yeah, basically the same thing. All right, guys, we're just kind of sitting back here. We're not taking any major trades right now. Just kind of sitting back, hanging out. Waiting for something to show up here, waiting for Bed Bath & Beyond to make a rip, waiting for the Q or the SPY to actually pick a trend where we're mostly sideways. If you're day trading, the big thing is you got to wait for days like this to not, you got to wait for stocks to actually form a trend and move. You know, if they're too sideways, which means that they're just chopping up and down relative to the VWAP, then there's not really much edge there, and you'll just destroy your account trading it. And so you got to have discipline to say, hey, it's not the time to trade. There's no trend. And then when the VWAP chops straight through the chart, that's usually indicative of sideways trend. Also, guys, check out, so one of the sponsors of our crypto content is BitGet. And BitGet is a really dope crypto website. And we do actually have this thing going on right now for my users specifically. So the first the first 50 traders to sign up using this link that I'm about to post in chat get a pretty good deal on BitGet. And so you get basically some free money is essentially what it is on BitGet to trade with. And so the deal we have going on right now is new users, if you just do KYC verification, you get $5 trial fund. If you deposit $100 within the period for new users, you get 10 free trial fund dollars. If you trade over 20K in futures, you get another $5. Over 50K, you get another 20, and over 100K, you get another 50. So that's free money. And if you're going to do crypto trading, BitGet's really the place to do it. If you look at USDT, you can trade crypto futures. So you can get around the PDT rule in crypto with no PDT rule in crypto futures with leverage. They'll give you up to 125x leverage. And even if you dislike crypto, you dislike Bitcoin, you can short it on BitGet with leverage. And so even if you hate Bitcoin, you can short it. If you love ETH, you can long. And they have a lot of tokens here. Look at all these tokens. And you can trade any of these without the PDT rule with leverage. And they do allow US users as well with coin, USDC, and USDT futures trading. You can also build algorithmic bots. But what a lot of traders are going to find value in is copy trading. So copy trading, you can see which traders are really making money and then copy them trade for trade on this platform. If I go to copy traders, I can see some people really making money here. This guy is making copiers $155,000 plus. He's made himself about $6,500. And again, you can click follow and set stop losses and all that good stuff. And there's tons of traders here. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but tons of traders there. You can also do crypto savings. And so if you want to invest in crypto, they'll give you an APY. They have a protection fund of over $200 million for their users. And again, I'll post this link. It's a great way to help support the channel. We try not to plug anything in the first 3 or 4 hours of the stream. And so we try to keep the plugs at the end of the stream. So I hope you guys understand. We're going to plug things because everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. And so, in order to subsidize the channel, we do have sponsors like BitGet. And again, if you want to participate in this trial fund, I'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. And I certainly appreciate you all here. And so again, I'm going to post this link and you can check BitGet out if you're interested. Really cool crypto platform, to be honest. And just got a lot of stuff. And they do allow US users as well. So you can use them if you're in the US. They are regulated for US users also. And so here's the link. Take advantage of those trial funds and all that good stuff. And yeah, here's the link. Check it out. Their fees on BitGet are actually pretty cheap. So check out BitGet. There's the link in chat if you're interested in help support the channel here. And you're interested in crypto anyway. There's some interesting stuff going on. Bed Bath & Beyond is back over 25s, up to almost 25.50s. The Q and SPY are still sideways, so we're not going to really pull the trigger on anything yet. Hey, thank you, my man Emmanuel. Thank you, brother. So Bed Bath & Beyond is up to 25.50s. We'll also post this link in the description if you're interested with it as well. There is the link right there. So you can also find the BitGet link if you want to access it after I said that in the description. Q is moving back up. Again, we're going to get some apprehension leading into the Fed report. Like I said, man, there's going to be most people are going to be apprehensive today because of the Fed meeting going on. So it's like most people aren't going to be doing much right now. Most people are just going to be sitting back. Bed Bath & Beyond is following the SPY a little bit, but not completely. And right now it's just mostly sideways. Anytime you get a big parabolic move like this, it's not really going to follow the market. Fed minutes is at 2 p.m. Target's doing okay. Look, there we go. We're back over 26s here, guys. We're back over 26s for BBBY. We are back over 26s. I'm also going to put the stream into sub-only mode, guys. So I am going to put the stream into sub-only mode. Again, we don't charge for anything. Everything we drop is free, but this is one of the ways we help grow the channel. And again, guys, I truly be honest with people. I don't tell people I'm an expert. I don't act like a guru. I give everything away for free. And so these are ways we help support the channel. So call out if you're subscribed. It's in sub only mode now. Announce yourself so we know you're supportive of the channel, and we truly appreciate you all, guys. We'll be back streaming, of course, and we're gonna keep streaming today. Right now, we're not closing it down or anything. But yeah, announce yourself if you're subbed, and announce the support you got here, guys. We truly appreciate you all. Reddit is screaming Party City. We can look at Party City. Hey, what's up, Mike? You are important, bro. You're the most important here, dude. You know. All right, guys. Hey, we're back up to over 26. Hey, thank you, Brooklyn. Thank you, Uriel. And again, anybody that's not subscribed, you can subscribe right now and support the channel. My man, Robert. Thank you, brother. You know I was messing with you about banning you early. You know. Hey, thank you, Bbby. We appreciate you, dude. Top 3 most important people in the world right now. Thank you, Piano Man. I know, Valiant. Hey, imagine it, dude. Imagine it, man. Hey, my man Emmanuel, always with the supportive stuff. Thank you, brother. All right, guys, we're at 26s right now. We're at 26s. Thank you, Brian. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We're going to keep growing. VER, you've been killing it with no one talking about it. Yeah, we got Party City is down. We got VERU flying up to 24s here, man. Everybody's talking about BBBY. So VERU kind of took a back seat in this regard. But VERU, I mean, it's had an impressive squeeze. I mean, it's up like 150% in the last 5 days. 150%. Thank you, Patrick, my man. Thank you, Addo. BBBY could continue to dump. Yeah, he could. Back over 26. Let's see if it holds. Q is still trying to hold. Again, we're not really doing too much here. SPY is purely sideways in a complete rectangular range. Hey, thank you, Sylvia. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate the support, of course, here, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, let's push towards 83K if we can, team. Let's push towards 83K. We need like 350, subscribers to hit. We'll come close to hitting that today or tomorrow for 83K, and I truly appreciate you guys. VERU just ramped up. There goes BBBY dipping down to 2530s, guys, down to 2530s. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Piano Man. Thank you, Lars. Lots of great info on this channel. Definitely recommend. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just try to be honest with people. And sometimes the truth hurts because I'm honest about everything I feel about stocks. You know what I mean? And so sometimes if people don't agree with me, it kind of rubs people the wrong way sometimes. But I truly just try to be real with people. I think there's a lot of predatory things going out there in the stock market for traders. And like my job is to protect traders. Like if I'm going to run a community like this, I got to be real with people, So of course, like anytime you hear me plug an affiliate link, even I got to say, hey, look, certainly biased in their favor. They are a sponsor. And because it's true, but I only also promote things in sponsorships that I agree with, and like unique things that can help traders learn and grow anyway, but again, my job is to protect traders. So, we appreciate you guys. Upsloping support line. Yeah. I mean, we're doing okay. We're mostly sideways for Bbby here, mostly sideways. So we'll see, but you know, even if it doesn't make any craziness right now, it still has the chance to for the rest of the day. It's still very early. We're only about an hour into the market open. So we still got hours and hours left. We got Fed minutes. We got a lot of crazy stuff that could happen today. And again, we're going to stream it all. Oh, man, I might stand up here, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to stand up real quick. Bed Bath & Beyond moving up with it. Hey, maybe when I stand up my desk, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond goes up too. You guys think that's it? Oh, yeah, maybe when I stand up, Bed Bath & Beyond goes up too. Oh, let me crack my back a little bit here. Did y'all hear that? Man, scales right there. All right, guys. Yeah, Friday we also get the ape shares too for AMC. Q was up to 328s. Oh man. Oh. All right, guys. So yeah, Bbby is mostly just sideways right now. So we're mostly sideways. Hey, you as well, Paulo. Thank you, brother. What about BBIG? BBIG didn't really do much. SPY still pretty neutral here. I'm still pretty neutral. All right, team. Hey, Bed Bath & Beyond is down to 25s here. Down to 25s. Still waiting. All right, there's Bbby down to 24.50s. Q is starting to break down as well. VERU is still ramping up here, though. Yeah, tap 24.50. Let's see if it holds now. Sava, yeah, I've heard a few people mention SAVA here. Isn't Sava pharmaceutical? Because I don't really like holding any pharmaceutical companies. This is a rule I have with my trading. But man, maybe I'm missing out though, because look at Sava up to 30.3s right now. So Sava is just catapulting higher here. The Q is down to 328.20s. And I did buy Intel as a swing trade today. We'll see how that works out. Again, I might add as it gets lower and lower to like 50 to 100 shares of it. But we'll see. So I might kind of scale into 50 to 100 shares. All right, there's over 25s here. 25 is just a big psychological level here, to be honest, guys. Just a psychological level that's super important. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. So I get a lot of people that ask me, like, how do you get around the PDT rule? Top Step is one of the ways you do it. They are a funded account program. If we put up the E-mini here on the right side. So here's the E-mini on the right. Here's the SPY on the left here, right? Or in the middle. And so if you look at this, it's the same exact price action. Like, look, big drop, bounce, small pullback. Big drop, bounce, small pullback. You can trade this right side here in the futures market with no PDT rule, with a margin account, with only a couple $1,000s. And Top Step is a way for you to try out the futures market and try to get funded. And so they give you a demo. And if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. And this is a company that's regulated and located in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. Sorry for selling out. But again, we try to keep everything kind of consolidated towards the end of the stream and try to keep everything ad-free in the beginning. And so we kind of have a little bit more at the end. Hope you guys understand. Should be understandable. Like I said, we don't sell a course or sell a service or anything like that. And so we subsidize through ads. But yeah, check out Top Step. Of course, the futures market is really dope, super interesting. And I think it's good, even if you're new and you want to try out futures, it's a lot cheaper to go to the Top Step route than it is to put up thousands yourself and potentially lose that. Base package on Top Step is like $160 minus 20% if you use my link. So check it out. Link is in the chat. How come you don't trade futures? Well, because I got 30,000 plus in my account. And so I don't need to trade futures. I think futures is good if you don't have number one, if you want to trade pure commodities, but most people that I see trading futures are trading like the E-mini or the NQ or some broad market ETF style thing where I don't have to trade futures because I've been trading for 5 years. And so I've got a large enough account size to where I can just buy and sell the SPY or the Q directly, as you guys see me do. You know, I can buy 200 plus shares of the SPY if I want to. And so I don't need to buy a futures contract because you do lose a little bit in terms of slippage, a little bit more in terms of slippage with futures than you do with just buying shares directly. And so just basically my account's large enough to where I don't need to trade futures. I could just buy the shares directly. You know, a lot of the futures traders are going to be more new traders that don't have 25K. And so they have to trade the Q or the NQ or something like that, you know what I mean, to get around it. But which is fine. I think it's the better way to do it. But yeah. No, that's not it here, Wood Turner. You know what I mean, man. If anything, I call those out. I never say names, but you got some traders that are certainly doing that. Yeah, focus on the process. Yeah. What I love the most is, in terms of like sleazy penny stock gurus, is mostly what it is. What I love the most is the ones that they say, I can't believe all these sleazy penny stock promoters. It's like, bro, you are one. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, you literally are sleazily promoting a $7,000 penny stock course, bro. Like, get out of here, dude. Like, you're just trying to separate yourself from them and act like you're different. And then, unfortunately, a lot of people fall for it. Yeah, BBBY is consolidating. It's mostly sideways. All right. Hey, thank you, Stramico. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, guys. Bbby at 25s. Let's see what we get. All right, guys. So it's the Fed minutes that comes out later today that has the whole market scared, Marcus. So it's called the Fed minutes report. It's a report that explains the reasoning behind raising or lowering interest rates, is what it really is. It's called the Fed minutes report. All right, team. Well, listen, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. We're going to be back later on today, and so I'm going to kind of catch a little bit of a break in between the two streams. So we will be back later today. So y'all don't forget to hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Truly appreciate the love and support you guys have shown me on this channel, and I appreciate the love and support today. It's been a really fun stream, but we will be back in just a few hours' time. We're going to be covering Cisco earnings today, the Fed minutes report, all the other earnings reports that are coming out this evening. So we're going to drop earnings reports today in after hours, the Fed minutes report as it happens at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to cover it all right here in the stock market. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and I love you all. Have a great day. Y'all check out stonk.tech. It's a super useful social media platform for traders, giving you free dark pool option flow access and more. And we're going to be on the social media platform as it goes live. Check out the link right there. It's stonk.tech. Good luck. Love you all. We'll see you guys later.